what we've done.
What is up, guys? Sephiroth here, and welcome back to a little bit of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Closing in on the ending of this amazing game, faithfully recreated. How did they pull it off? I don't know how. I don't know. It definitely is something very special. If you remember, for a long time. Now, it's not without its flaws, as with every game. You know, no matter how close to get that 10 out of 10. There's a few choices maybe that could have been left out, or the odd mini game, or you know, maybe the performance has been shook. It just depends on the game. In this case, there is definitely some sections that are just bafflingly, you know, annoying and insane that they left them in, especially the King Sith part. I think everybody fucking hated that. I even got into like a whole like stupor about it, and I was like, what is going on? So I checked the internet real quick, and yeah, everybody was complaining about it, thankfully. Yeah, just disastrous from the box drawing all the way to having the solo boss with a luck-based character that you had for like a couple of hours. It just ate it. Alright, yeah, so we're just on our way now to chapter 13. Big, massive spoilers. Obviously, we're heading right to the ending of that fateful scene with Sephiroth and Aerith. But just before that, they pulled off something truly incredible. Like the entire sea, the ocean between the two continents that you were able to travel across in the original with a chocobo, but it was nothing more than a big outstretched texture. You know, there was nothing there. They have completely modeled that and allowed you to access islands along the way and everything. Insane, absolutely insane. I can't believe they did that. They pulled that off. So as much as this game has highs bigger than any JRPG out there, but then it has these lows that bring it back down to earth, not necessarily in a good way, which sucks, because you know, I just want to love it so much, but there is a lot of downtime. We're now pushing in on 100 hours there in the bottom left corner, 97 hours and 8 minutes. It'll tell you what is going on. Now, some of that is just pause menu stuff for sure, but for the most part, no, it's me doing some of the side content and that, you know.
Right here, folks.
So yeah, we have this big treasure island pirate thing that I haven't actually had a chance to do it, and then unfortunately locked myself a little bit out of it just in terms of this story mission. I didn't want to progress without Zhao, so yeah, I've kind of been able to fast travel everywhere now, so it really is better just to piss through the story if you get to this point that you can fast travel wherever you want instead of having to rely on chocobos and stuff. But yeah, this Meridian Ocean, you can travel around, get to these islands, lots of crazy shit you can do, so I'm happy about that. I think there's even one other open area, and then most of the northern continent is completely Anwutai, and a few other big islands as well, like Midgar and that, are all going to be saved for the next game, the last game. If they can pull that off, it'll be something special, but it's going to have to move at a brisk pace because it needs to do a disc and a half. Well, kind of 2 discs, but really just a disc and a half, whereas this took 2 discs or 2 games just to do 1 disc. Anyway, sorry, now I'm confusing myself. So yeah, we're back at the Costa del Sol. We're going to meet up with Sid, and I would check out the little high wind and the little tiny Bronco. Now it's kind of broken, but we can use it as a sea vessel. It's pretty fucking sweet. Today is a big day as well. We have a new trailer for the Star Wars Outlaws, which is coming out August 30th, which is a Friday, I believe. Yeah, so that'll be fucking awesome. It looks amazing. Amazing. That'll give them enough room to have their new Assassin's Creed in October, November, whatever they want. I said September, didn't I? I've been saying this whole time that it was going to be September, and literally the day before September, love. There you go. Just the way it is, I suppose. And then what else? We have the Joker 2 trailer. That's not coming until late tonight, so hoping on that. But yeah, I think everything else has been done. Not like point of no return. I think there's even end game stuff and post game stuff as well. But yeah, let's get into it. I want to take a lump out of this. It's nice to finish it off because I've enjoyed the hell out of my time, but it's time to move on to greener pastures and big booties.
Need that radio.
Stellar Blade.
Thing's practically an antique.
Even better.
Now we have Vincent and Sid with us, but both are not on our team. They're going to leave that for the next game. I think it's for the best. There's the high wind. We won't see that till we'll be able to use that till the next one. That'll be fun. Junon Aerodrome. Chapter 13, where angels fear to tread. I like that.
Confirmed. Those are the correct coordinates.
Angels with angry
See you
faces.
up north.
I fucking hate Elena.
All units have been apprised of the temple's location.
Never really bothered me in the original, but between the Tifa face, the stupid voice actress who is really like doing creepy screams and stuff, I don't like that.
Keystone curse stuff.
Who
it sounds like it might be the real deal.
It's a really triggering
Everyone who's
scream.
ever used it has ended up dead.
Who thought that was a good idea?
To be precise, Those who enter the
voice
temple
acting in the game
are
has
never
been
seen
like
again.
90%
Vanished
banger,
doesn't
you know.
mean dead.
Sometimes a little
And
weird.
that's better how?
Red 13's
Either
actual
way,
voice
the
is
president's sending us
not
to
the
our
best
deaths.
choice. I get it's meant to
Isn't
be
that
more
messed up?
teenage.
He'll
But
be
Jesus
on
Christ.
site.
I'm sorry. What?
And you're surprised why?
Hey, Reno's finally back.
I don't know.
I think he's
Maybe
been out
because
of
it's a
commission since he
terrible
whooped that
idea.
ass.
Although, that's kind of on brand for him.
I like how people are
Wheels
finally
up.
putting together like
We'll arrive first and
Organization
roll out the
13
welcome mat.
from
Understood.
Kingdom Hearts 2 to the Turks of Final Fantasy VII. It's a bad time. So they got the keystone. They nicked it from us during our
They're headed for the northern continent.
second
North, huh?
Gold Saucer visit and the date with Tifa. You can look that back. It was wonderful.
Can you get there?
Everything I ever wanted. Then we had a horrible
Can I
ruthless
get
fight, but
there?
that's beside the point.
Only with one arm tied behind my back.
Yeehaw!
Girl might be missing her wings, but long as you got me, it'll be smooth sailing.
I believe there's 14
man.
chapters.
This is gonna be rough.
So, and I hear 13.
What
this
can
one's
I
supposed to be
say?
a bit rough. I don't know why.
Life is full of ups and downs. Ha!
You know when you're having trouble with Kate Sid,
They've
and
mobilized
people
the
go,
Turks in the military.
"Oh, wait, you see chapter 13?" I'm like, "Fuck."
Hope you're ready for a fight.
I hope it's a lot of bullshit. I hope it's just people not enjoying a part and trying to bring everyone else down with them. But I will say that Square Enix have a big issue with the number 13 in general. Not only is the 13 game not really well received, even though looking back now it's pretty cool and pretty ahead of its time. But the whole 13 trilogy was a bit rough and weird. One is like time travel, the other is like Majora's Mask rip-off at the time, the day time travel stuff. And then like the 13th chapter in 15 was a fucking disaster as well, right? It was like sneaking and yeah. Alright, so I couldn't move around here before this point because I had like moved the story. But yeah, you can travel all the way. I'd actually, hold on, where do they want us to go? Why is it up here? Weird. It's not really where that's supposed to be. I'm actually interested to see where they put this because some things have been moved around. Costa del Sol was actually lower down here, and then the Gold Saucer was up here, you know? So they moved that around just a wee bit, it's fine. And then, if I remember, the Temple of the Ancients was in a random forest around here, so the Junon region might get in the way. And then there's supposed to be an island down here, I don't know if it's hidden or what. Supposed to be a separate island with the town of Medil in there, which is very important to the story. And then over to the left of Cosmo Canyon, you can't see it here, is supposed to be a huge Japan-looking island, and that's where Wutai is, and that's supposed to be Japan. And then this area is supposed to be America. But yeah, this is mostly the northern continent, which is going to be left. It's supposed to be more snowy, but you can kind of see a bit of snow there, maybe. I will see how they do it. There's no doubt. But still really impressive that they've modeled this entire sea. Like, I know these are just some little islands and that. Damn, like, this game has been out since the end of February, so we're pushing a little over a month. They have the DLC coming out for 16, so it's a lot, you know. This game is massive. I've had to take some time off to look after my father, so I missed a little bit of time, but it's doing fine. It still would have taken me this long. What's this? I still think to bump into. Oh, piece of Barret Jetsam. Hell yeah. Hey, Dynamite, how's it going, dude? Hello. Did you get to see the Star Wars Outlaws trailer yet? Might watch it after the end of this session. I don't know when the Joker trailer is out, but hopefully it'll be by then. But yeah, you've got a mission out here. You can do like a pirate mission and fighting some really difficult enemies. It's really cool they've done this with the dolphins and stuff. Pretty awesome. You can just sail the whole way across to Midgar and that, you know. I think it's very well done. Where exactly did they want me to go then? Doesn't really say, does it? I have that just pinned myself. Pop. Are we going back to Junon? Let's see what it says. No jobs. No nothing. That's a bit strange. Oh, it just says head to the northern continent. Oh. Jesus, I didn't think we were going to do that at all. I think it'll probably, a story will probably take over or something. Alright, we can do that. The northern continent is usually blocked off. Maybe that's what we're going to learn. Blocked off. This is where Sephiroth actually resides. Huge treasure map. See, that's pretty cool. Not really something I need to do on stream. But there's, yeah, I'm nearly 100 hours in. This is at least 50-60 hours worth of side content. Dude, yesterday was so much fucking fun with Fortnite. You got almost 10 kills, man. That was awesome. Hell yes. I'd love to see that. You're too hard on yourself, though, you fecker. Then at the end there, that really clutch little shit win. Holy hell. It was a whole disaster of a game. Pyro, and then we just pulled it over ass. I like that. That happens a lot. Yeah, isn't it crazy that they modeled this whole scene? You could wonder if we see any of the weapons out here. There's a lot of weapons underwater. There's Junon over there with the Sister Ray. Actually, no, I always call it the Sister Ray. I think it's only called the Sister Ray when they move it to Midgar, so they can shoot on space in the opposite way. It's so cool, though. Yeah, you could go here on Chocobo, but it was just one giant blue texture stretched across, you know. That's so cool. This game, like, continues to impress the hell out of me, but it's not without its faults. It has some extremely, like, obnoxious, shitty parts. Oh, the whole Fort Condor thing, I don't know what happened there. They're going to save that for the third game with the big materia, I think. I think you can do some of it here. I missed out on it because I didn't know what the Proto Relic was all about, but maybe we'll do it before the game is over. They're meant to have remodeled. I found another new minigame and I'm like, I can't do this anymore. It was basically it was the Proto Relic, I think, for one of these areas here. I think it was this area here. And you power these little robots, and you have to tiny little microscopic robots, and you have to like use gambits from Final Fantasy XII to tackle them. It basically allows them to do little miniature AI, and it's really cool. I was like, why the fuck isn't the rest of the game like this? Anyway, it is what it is. Northern Voyage. Yeah, I think we'll get turned away very quickly. But the northern continent, as you can imagine, from with it being north, is very snowy. It's very blocked off. It's where the original crater is. And this is where Genova landed from space, which is kind of cool. This caused a massive fracture, a crater on the Earth, which it's been trying to heal ever since. But because Genova is just an alien thing, you know, an organism spreading like a virus, it hasn't been properly able to heal, so it goes deep into the live stream. And that's actually where Sephiroth is, where he wants to have a reunion with his mom, the creepy bastard. He has a Bates Motel, Norman Bates issue, but it's still very interesting. And this is why he wants to use the black materia to attack the Earth again, because it realizes that when you attack this planet, it tries to repair itself using the life stream, which is the souls of humanity, the energy of humanity. But it's also unlimited power, so he wants to become a god, and yeah. All this for revenge because he's got mommy issues. Jesus, dude, just go to therapy like everyone else does. I don't know if you heard of a band called Starset and listened to a lot of their music. No, I haven't. I'll look into them. I know Star Sailor, really good UK band from the 2000s. They're wonderful. But yeah, dude, you were playing a banger yesterday. You're so hard on yourself. Don't be hard on yourself. You're fucking miles better than 90% of the people playing out there. I saw some of the Avatar stuff, and my God, are they
Not long
completely
now.
gouging
I hope
people.
You realize
2,000 per skin. Fuck
is not,
off.
in fact,
They're gonna get a rude
the
awakening very
promised
soon if
land.
they don't stop this. I saw it happening
No.
with the Guardians of the Galaxy
Then
stuff.
what is it?
They're also pulling away different designs
The
or something. Is
beginning
that right?
of the end. The celebration of the faithful.
Oh look, there's
A
Roche.
watershed moment
now
for
become,
all mankind.
become
But
fucked
the
up.
temple itself.
So this may be where this story takes a
Merely the
massive
stage.
left turn. We'll see. We already beat Rufus. Was really difficult to try to make a Souls game out of it, but we're stuck to a timer-based ATB that we can't move. You know that kind of way. It's very rough. Very rough. I can't say I like that at all. All right, Northwood Keystone Altar. This is very different. What is this all about? This is supposed to be like Temple of the Ancients. Maybe this is different.
Are you sure this is the place?
Maybe wrong.
Quite.
Northwood. It's usually down beside Midgar, hidden away. That's why you pass by it. And the temple itself, spoilers, the temple itself is the black materia. It's wild. I love this. And it's very important that they get this right, because this is where Sephiroth takes control of Cloud. This is where we learn about the black materia. No, they're gonna do it. Wow, okay. What the fuck is this? Cool. This is gonna evolve into a temple, isn't it? The Cetra are quite Aztec-based, which is cool, even though Aerith couldn't be more, you know, common American girl. Wow. Jesus Christ, okay. surprised this is in the northern continent. Usually all that's in the northern continent is one, the Icicle Inn, which is a beautiful little town, even though it says it's an inn, but it's a little town where we learn a lot about the Cetra and Aerith's birth. Oh wow, yeah, they've done it. Okay, maybe I'm... see, some of the lore might be lost.
Hey guys, look!
It's been a while since I played the original.
I'm looking.
All right, mateys. Time to hoist the sails.
This thing doesn't have any! And I'm not your matey either!
Just roll with it, kid.
Haven't seen
Y'all
it
ready?
yet.
And
Yeah, I'll
batten
watch it
down the
later.
hatches and hold on tight.
Aye aye!
I'm excited for it. That'll give them enough room. August 30th. I said September, didn't I? I was a day wrong, dude. I was a day wrong. But it makes sense. It's going to give them time to get Assassin's Creed, you know? So Assassin's Creed will probably be the usual, like, late October. That'll be enough time. They're going to sell gangbusters. That Star Wars game, and whether they want to admit it or not, like, the Star Wars games haven't been getting that much love lately, besides the Respawn games, right? So they need to thank Respawn. Ubisoft would never do that, though. It's EA. But, like, take for instance, like, the annoyance from the original Battlefront remake and Battlefront 2 remake. Just a disaster. Now, people love to play it now and talk it up, and it's a great game now, but it's after, like, multiple years of fuckery, you know? And then, obviously, the classic Battlefront collection. I don't need to say anything there at all, like, what that's not been said already. Alright, this is fucking cool. I like how dark it is. You've even got, like, live stream lights in the sky, almost like Aurora Borealis. I love it. This is very shallow. Later on, like, we'll have a submarine that goes underneath to be the high wind. You can fly over everything. It's pretty fucking cool game. All I would say for the third game is cut the shit, you know? Half those mini games. I still want mini games and stuff, but half them. Just fucking half them. Instead, he left out some of the classics, like the snowboarding, only to put 17 more pointless ones, like throwing boxes as a cat robot. And yeah, doing that little robot thing was pretty pointless. Alright, how are we going to get in here? Like I said, hoist the sails. He may have some boosters to get this on land. We'll have to see. This is cool. I don't remember this being in the northern continent at all. I remember it being south of Junon and south of Midgar because we completely missed it in so much forestry. But they might be switching things up. I mean, this is even snowy up here, so how north is this northern continent? It's not even snowy. It's supposed to be covered in... Oh, look, you'll not be able to turn after landing. Ooh, alright, I'll grab... That's crazy. There's 14 chapters, though. Alright, let's do it. We want to power ahead. I'll grab a new save, just in case. There is post-game stuff, like new missions and
There's
that.
so much.
That's a load of shite.
So much tension.
Yeah, her in our little forest.
Waves did a number on the old gal. Gonna give her a once-over.
My fault. No, dude,
go on
no,
ahead.
it's not. No, it's not. Don't
Sure
worry
about
about
that?
what I say. What I say in the moment is
I'm
to
a big
myself, where I'm
boy.
like, oh, fuck. Like, you can't control a whole team. That's not how it works. If you had taken him out, then we'd be talking a different story. You know what I mean? So who cares? It's 50-50. If I had actually sniped that fool or killed him in the storm, we'd be talking a different story. So don't even. It's a team effort. Don't even fucking start. Trust me, dude. It's when you win, you win. When you don't, you don't. Anything I say in the moment, anyway, is more to myself. I've been trying to say this. It's arbitrary. It's like when you ask yourself a question. I can't remember what they call that. There's a word for it, right? But that's what it's like. It's my brain trying to communicate with myself and tell me what to do. So I'm like, oh fuck, I'm going down. I'm hit him for 125. You know, who cares if I hit him for 120? How does that help the team? It doesn't. But I'm telling myself that I did that. You know. So trust me, there's no fucking love lost at all there. It's all good. There's plenty of great matches and fucking 10 kills by you. Like, jeez, dude.
Being outside is exhausting.
Playing bangers these last
I
couple of
hate
weeks.
it.
Anyway, you know how cursed duos are. You either pop off or it becomes the most hateful shit. Ancient Awakening. Alright, so we're gonna see a big evolution in Aerith. It always cracked me up in the original. She was always very the shy, virginal Christ figure, you know, fucking Mother Mary shit. And she, you know, she's fine, lovely, but was always a sense of power. In this game, she seems to have a prior knowledge of that timeline. So every now and then she'll say this cryptic shit, and you know that she knows more than she's letting on. And weirdly enough, the little child Marlene seems to know more as well, which is very odd. I think Aerith might have told her things that she knew about. So you can see the live stream is literally in the particle effects here, which is really cool. The live stream it's got to do with like the almost Buddhism, the idea of we are all energy, you know. Our souls are energy, and we return to the planet, and we're reborn, reincarnated, you know. Now, it doesn't lean into that religious shit at all, you know, which is fine. You know me, I don't really like that, but it leans into it in a sense of your understanding and your relationship with the planet. That's it, you know. Closer, it's not tree-hugging eco-warrior stuff, but it's closer to something like that, like do unto the planet as you want the planet has done for you kind of thing. You know, that's about as deep as it gets. So don't worry about that. We're not going to start fucking hemming and hawing and yeah. But there is obviously a huge amount of religious, you know, imagery and, yeah, just kind of epitaphs and all that stuff. Because, you know, you've got the one-winged angel who wants to become God. I always say, like, Sephiroth is the Antichrist, the morning star who fell. He was the hero soldier now turned biggest danger to the planet. And then you've got Aerith on the other side, who's really is just a Christ-like figure, whether she likes to or not. But yeah, now you're going to see, just in the original game, where she became quite all-knowing, like not a know-it-all, but more like she understands her duty, and she may have to sacrifice herself for the planet, and for our sins, if you want to call it like that, but you know what I mean. So it's very interesting stuff. You know how much I don't really aspire to anything religious, organized religion, but trust me, I like the stained glass. I like a lot of the iconography, so it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. And then when it comes to this, a lot of the Final Fantasies do have a huge amount of biblical references, as does From Software as well. Like Miyazaki from Software had he grew up as a teenager and he didn't have many books because they were poor, so he would read the Bible back to back, but he wasn't religious. In fact, their parents were from a different religion.
Yes.
But he loved all the darkness and the angels and the weird stuff, and hence why we have Bloodborne and fucking everything else, you know. So yeah, there can be useful stuff there. So here we go. We're going to start to see Aerith really start to freak out a bit. You know, she's literally trying to listen to the planet like the Native Americans do. We'll see.
Finally.
Oh, there's those tears. Woo! She's powerful, being the last of the Cetra, the Ancients, which were one of the first civilizations that literally would communicate with the planet.
We who are born of the planet, with her we speak, her flesh we shape.
She's
Unto
a very
her
powerful
promised
role.
land shall we one day
Cool.
return.
This is their promised land, as they
By
call
her
it.
loving grace and providence may we take our place in paradise.
Not quite. See, they think they're going to teleport them to some...
No,
Yeah.
this isn't the promised land.
Promised land they actually speak of is probably
just
the
look around.
afterlife. But
It
they think
can't
it's
be.
just a unending tap of Mako,
Not with all this sadness.
which is the life
and
stream.
anger.
They're both one and the same. It's not an energy source. It's literally the blood of the planet. That's kind of how, you know, the idea of us using fossil fuels in the ocean and destroying our own
We
planet.
good?
Yeah.
Pretty cool. Alright, why are they saying this chapter's so bad? I'm assuming something's gonna go haywire. I hate to have prior knowledge that people are not impressed in chapter 13 of this game, but let's see. Let's hope maybe they get it wrong. Keystone Altar. So we know that Kate Sid also, I think, is he still in the party? I think so. Is he? No, maybe he's not. No, he left. Well, he will come back. He betrayed us. We know he was being controlled by Reeve anyway, but he stole the Keystone. But you're going to see that it was both his duty and the way to allow things to happen the way they have to. You know that kind of way? It's a triple cross, basically. He double crossed us only to triple cross Shinra. But no matter what they say, it's a stupid storyline. It wasn't the original because he's a MacGuffin, you know? He's a walking MacGuffin. MacGuffins are like a Deus Ex Machina. It's things that are written in a story where they write themselves in the corner, so they have to create something unbelievable or stupid to get them out of that corner. And where it comes from is back in the old plays, like the Greek plays and that, the Deus Ex Machina, which means God machine, was almost the God coming down to change something in the story, otherwise known as the writer changing something, you know? So that's where that all comes from. But in modern speech, the Deus Ex Machina is usually connected to us as humans playing God, creating AI, creating robots, you know? That's usually how it's used. Which is really cool, though, all the same, you know? It's still, at the end of the day, playing God, and no one in the history of JRPGs has wanted to play God more than Sephiroth. He's always got that God complex.
They didn't waste
But
any
we
time.
idolized him in the game, and we idolized him as people. How many husbandos did people try to make him out to be, you know? So, clearly, when you do that kind of stuff, you're creating horrible ego and stuff. What do you do here? It's like a visible wall there. We're supposed to... Oh, he just pop over it. Okay. He didn't do that when I walked a second ago. We're gonna fight these guys?
It's avalanche!
It's avalanche!
Deal with that.
I got this.
This is gonna be pathetically easy, as it always
Watch
is.
yourself.
Yeah, no thing.
Alright, ATB boost, bonus round, and focus shot. Barret is a killing machine. I'm gonna slip over the cloud here. Nice. Hit him with the braver. See ya! Alright, now my girl Tifa, one and only. Show them how it's done, girl. Let's go! And she's got this, and now, oh fuck yeah. And Barret can do a little bit. Why are you over there, Barret? You mad hot? Get out of there. Oh, look at more of them coming to face us. Cute.
Oh, you in trouble now.
Yes, they are.
On target. Gotta love it.
The uniform looks familiar. Apart from certain series like Game Legends. Yeah, what are they doing here? Is it that hard just to take our money? I'll take more of it. Ooh, ooh, it's shooting. Oh my god. Alright, time to use a little bit of smackdown, huh? WWE style. Boom! Everybody's flying to the ring. Alright. I have Tifa with a lovely magnify, so she heals everybody. Get a bit of unbridled strength going. Omni. Oh, this guy's got a sword. Alright. Some of these guys are new, so let's assess them real quick. Get rid of these guys. Grenadiers are always extremely annoying. Perfect. Triple slash should clear up a few of them. Lovely. Sorry, Barret.
That's it. Deal with that.
Oh, let's go.
Omni Flurry. Nice.
Keep it up.
Bonk. Alright. Everybody's ready for their limit break. Finish him.
Gonna blow your ass straight to
Go
hell.
for it.
All done.
And you think he didn't do much there. They took an old freezer to the tip and went to McDonald's. Hey, nice, dude. Good on you. I bet you that was like one of those jobs that was been waiting to be done for ages. I hate that. Yeah, taking things to the dump, as we call it, or the tip as well. It's funny you say that. It's very Irish. Yeah, good on you, because there's so many people that are fly tipping, as they call it, which is literally driving onto a country road, opening the side of the van or their window and dumping stuff. It's fucked up. It's not right, you know, especially when you see who's doing it as well. You catch them in the act, but they speed off. Dirty bastards. But you know, like some of this, the dumping stuff can be expensive, right? Like a washing machine, a TV, or a freezer, as you say. Sometimes they can be expensive. All that stuff should be next to free, you know, a $5 maximum. I think one of our dumps, it's like it goes by weight, so it's like for €40 we'll let you dump this much tonnage, you know. So we let it build up, you know. It's the same thing. You got to get rid of freezers. You got to get rid of fridges. Once the element's gone, it's gone, you know. Some people just keep them as storage because it's like fucking paid enough for this shit, you know. But good on you, dude. That's nice to get rid of that. Get it out of the house and keep the folks happy. It's annoying. It's probably like a little chest freezer where they're so handy. But yeah, they don't have much life expectancy, the poor bastards. But if you think about it, like, it's a freezer, and we completely fill them most of the time to capacity, right? Of meat that probably never going to eat. Like 5-10-year-old meat, which is still fine, but like, we ain't never going to eat this. My dad used to work for a bakery when we were growing up, but he was friends with everybody in the industry with meat and that, and they used to just pummel him with those little beef burgers, little beef patties, and sausages and stuff, and puddings and all that. And so good, but what he would do, we couldn't eat it. Even as a family of 6, we couldn't eat it all. So even when we moved out, like, or we went to college, he would just give us these like meat packages. It was so funny. And then he went on to deliver meat in a bigger truck. So that was even more. So it was just the meat man, meat. But yeah, good on you, man. And shopping at McDonald's, nice, good old day. Like I don't eat very much at McDonald's. I do eat those wraps though. It's like $3.50 or something here, and it's really good eating. Like it's not KFC quality, not by any stretch of the imagination, but for that kind of price, I'll take it because everything's gone up. Like any of our local takeaways that do any kind of chicken, you're starting out at €6-7 for the most simplest of things. Gone are the days when you used to get the street menu or whatever. But yeah, never was that big of a McDonald's fan. It's weird. Like growing up, I used to like the Happy Meal and all that, but never got into Big Mac. I don't know if I got a bad Big Mac or whatever, but that Big Mac sauce actually turns my stomach. That's just me for you. I think it's too like soury or vinegary or something. I don't like that at all. But yeah, you can't. I mean, if you were ever growing up in UK or Ireland and didn't have much money, like you can't go wrong with a good old double cheeseburger. Like you're crazy, you just run in and run out. It's so good. But that kind of street menus are. I used to love the mini fillet burger from KFC. Oh my god, whatever sauce they put on that was the best. But they don't even really do that cheap anymore. That used to be like £2. It was the best of the bunch. Just a nice lump of chicken. Like people shit on KFC in the US, and I get that. It's clearly probably bad, but if you couldn't tell, when it comes to fast food, it just depends on the location. If the chef gives a shit, or you've got a little scumbag kid who just wants to do his 9 to 5 and get the fuck out of there. So KFC, we don't have Popeyes here, so KFC is the only go-to. But trust me, I think they're fantastic. Yeah, you'll get a greasy one or a burnt one, but if you find the right one, it's so good. Can't beat a bit of chicken, man.
Fiends
Good on you, man. Good. I like to hear that kind of stuff. They're helping us. Because we know some of the others don't. Are too busy spending daddy's credit card. In late May, they will be adding a timer stating that. Yeah, interesting. I like that. I do think that'll lead to more money being spent. I don't know why it hasn't been there.
Half of me is Cetra.
So this is the planet talking to her, telling her that she's not worthy. Because she is half Cetra. Her mother is Cetra, full, ancient.
But
and
no free pass for
her
us.
father is a human. Her father's actually
I know I came with you all this far.
Gast,
about to
not
go in
Hojo.
there.
Gast, who was actually Hojo's mentor.
Folks.
He was a good scientist, but he was
don't
far too
apologize.
inquisitive. He fell in love
You've done so
with
much for
Aerith's
us
mother,
already. We'll
Ifanda,
always be grateful,
or
Sid.
Ifalda. I don't know how to pronounce her name half the time.
You'll need a way home. So when you're ready,
And they end up making a baby, which became Aerith, our little flower girl. Cyber, how's it going, Amid? Hello, hello. Welcome on in, sir. Welcome on in. Good to see you. I hope you're doing better today. Tuesdays are like my Monday. If we got the council to come out and collect it, it would have been 25 to 35. Yeah, you'd have like fucking labor on top of it and delivery, yeah, for sure. It's free. Wow, that's great, dude. It must be under a certain weight that they allow you to do that. So some of it is part of government kind of mandates to just clean the fucking countries up, you know. So we're kind of the same as well. I remember you used to have to pay to get rid of batteries, dude. Just common everyday household batteries. And now you just dump them in a box somewhere. Any shop or anything will take them. There you go. Because they're fuckers, man. Batteries are lethal. Doesn't matter how small. You leave them in a remote or a controller for 10, 20 years, they will swell and explode. Ooh, a little bit of moisture gets in there, it's over. And, yeah, obviously we know our car batteries, like car battery fluid is lethal. It is true acid, you know. That stuff is crazy. You ever get it on your skin? I've messed around with stuff, especially old cars that you buy it for scrap. Oh my god. Alright. So we're moving ahead with this one. It seems like they're messing around with the story just a wee bit. We'll see how this goes. Nice. Well done, Vincent. Yeah, they're clearly leaving those two to the next game. I am still excited for the next game. I'm happy.
And he is doubtless close behind.
See, close behind.
This is going to be interesting.
We have been leading the way for Sephiroth. Thinking we're led by Sephiroth? No, we're opening every door for him.
I hope you're watching, Dad.
Dad. No, your dad never loved you. He fucking died like the bitch that he is. Alright, Temple of the Ancients. I do think they're switching this around. I could be wrong though, but I do not remember at all it being in the northern continent. This Roche now turned to a horrible zombie. These guys are literally just avatars for Sephiroth. Pieces of Genova. Think of them as the gooey monsters from The Thing, you know? That horror movie. Little alien genetic matter mixed with human and is eventually trying to join together to make a giant
Sephiroth beat us to the punch.
Nah.
Come on.
Nah. What's
don't have
happening?
much
It's all a touch with the Final Fantasy VII. It's all good. I mean, I had to take a break there for a while, so I feel you. No, it's nothing out of the ordinary. You know, we're trying to find and kill Sephiroth. He's the big bad. We have Shinra coming after us. They're the evil government. You know, represents America, whether you like to admit it or not. But the thing is, Sephiroth found out his origins. He's made in a lab with alien DNA and human DNA, and every soldier, the super soldiers as they're called, also have pieces of Genova, the alien, inside of them. That's what's made them so strong. So now that Sephiroth's in control of Genova, he also controls each of these robot figures and anybody with Genova cells inside them, including Cloud, which every now and then he takes control of. Yeah, so Sephiroth's so pissed off at the world, and he's got big mommy issues, that he's decided to hunt down the black materia. If you know the materia in the game, it is crystallized energy from the planet that we use to use magic or skills, but the black materia is able to summon a giant meteor to crash into the planet. That's where the Final Fantasy VII logo comes from, if it's even there. I don't think they even fucking show it anymore half the time. Yeah, it's not even there, fucking ages. Anyway, it's the most important part, because each logo from Final Fantasy games represents a pivotal point or a huge theme in the game. So if there's black materia, it would make sense that there is white materia as well, right? Everything in balance. But these games are both remakes and retellings, so certain characters are aware of a previous timeline, the one that happened in '97. So that's where things get a bit muddy. So I think what's happening is Sephiroth knows he's going to die, so he's now popped up and is trying to change the timeline around. This is where it gets messy, really, really messy. I'm still on the fence whether this should change things around, but we're gonna see. It's always a really nice nod between new Square Enix that can't leave shit alone and old Square Enix that were making magic, you know? If you take, for instance, the Kingdom Hearts series, which is also a fucking mess right now. It makes Metal Gear Solid look like a kid's book, you know? Stop messing with timelines. It fucks everything up. It's very simple. Have a beginning, middle, and end story. What happens with these, I'll tell you the truth, right? Let's all be honest here. Kingdom Hearts was bigger than it was supposed to be. It was more of a success than it was supposed to be. So they start writing 15 side games, and here we are in a state where it was supposed to be just Final Fantasy and Disney come together, is now talking about splitting the heart and soul into two. People time traveling back around to split themselves into 9 pieces and 13 pieces, like fucking Voldemort. It's like someone over there, over fucking at Square Enix, Nomura, he must have read the Harry Potter books or something. But back to Final Fantasy VII, it's another one that's gotten too big for its boots. It went from one game to the Final Fantasy VII compilation, which is now upwards of 10 games, all centered around one story. It's ridiculous. Prequels, sequels, side stories, movies, mobile games, fucking visual novel tie-ins. Your mom even has an OnlyFans story about Final Fantasy VII. We got the Final Fantasy VII house. Oh wait, no, we don't bring that one up. Don't look that one up. Jesus. Down the rabbit hole documentary about super fans that went too far, turned their entire lives and houses into Final Fantasy, forgot to wash, forgot to clean the house, started to imprison people in their house, started to do sexual stuff, you know, yeah, oh Jesus. Yeah, when fandoms turn bad, otherwise known as 80% of all media. Fucking Jesus. But yeah, I love this series. It's been split into 3. It's a lot of side content and padding. For those who aren't fans, are going to be a little bit confused, but it's still worth a play. It's still fantastic. It has nods of Kingdom Hearts battle system and Final Fantasy XIII, and that doesn't always work out. It really doesn't. I find myself frustrated at times because of these chains from the past that are stuck on a battle system. It's why Final Fantasy XVI, I think, gets it right, even though it copies Devil May Cry in all but fucking everything, you know. But I think it's a good push forward, you know. But then Final Fantasy 16 had next to no side content. You've got this game where I'm now pushing 100 hours, and that's not a joke. I'll open this up, 97 hours and 46 minutes, and we're just coming into chapter 13 out of 14. Yeah. In terms of the story, we have one way to stop Sephiroth and his plans to destroy the planet and become a god, and it's this tiny little shy girl in the background kicking her legs named Aerith. She's known as the Flower Girl. She's kind of shy, innocent, virginal, seemingly, you know, weak character. We found out that she's actually one of the last remaining ancients, known as the Cetra, which are one of the first civilizations that were on the planet, and they fought against the alien threat known as Genova, who's Sephiroth's mother. So you see that there is a clear line in the sand. She is a Christ-like savior figure, Sephiroth being the morning star, Lucifer, evil incarnate. Yeah, that's what we're going for. Cloud is in the middle because of his connection to Sephiroth and his connection to Aerith, and honestly, his connection to everyone. He's the linchpin, you know. He keeps the people together. Him and Tifa are closer than ever. Yeah, it was pretty special. It changed Final Fantasy forever. Hugely popular. First one to really take off in the West and in Europe as well. Launched simultaneously for a change, you know, or at least got huge simultaneously. So it's pretty cool. So now we're in the Temple of the Ancients. We're trying to stop Sephiroth, but we don't actually realize that what we're doing is opening the door for him. It's the classic trope, you know. We couldn't get through this temple without Aerith, but we're trying to stop Sephiroth from getting in the temple, but we're opening the door for him. Oh my god, you fucking idiots. If they just sat back and ate some chips, some Cheetos on a chair, Sephiroth could never find this place. And technically you would just placate him forever. So yeah, it's a cool story. So there you go, that's kind of the cliff notes, if you want to call it that. So,
Take the lead.
but I hope you're doing well, sir. After the eclipse and the storms, we'd have like 3 back-to-back storms here. It's actually been nice and sunny, so I'm really hoping we're starting to get those April showers and some niceness. And maybe you'll get some hikes in there, sir. So, we have the Joker 2 trailer coming out later today. I don't know when.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Then we have
Hang back.
the
Don't overdo it.
Star Wars Outlaws story trailer release date, which appears to be August 30th. I said September, I wasn't far off, but it will give Ubisoft enough time to have Assassin's Creed Red out in October. Hell yes! What, 100 hours? Is that even that long? Yes. You could even put another 50 hours because of post-game. But in all actuality, the story from beginning to end is closer to 40, I'd say. 40 is a good guesstimate, because it really is that chunky. But if you were trying to go from beginning to end by racing through, you're going to be under-leveled, under-prepared, not enough weapons, not enough materia, and you're going to get your little ass handed to you on a lovely silver platter. Now, people have said this chapter is ass. I'm already getting a vibe of it. It looks like they've turned the Temple of the Ancients, which was 3 screens in the middle, in the original, into now like a 10-hour dungeon.
Look at it. The ancients built
Why did
all
they do
this
this?
just
How
to
is Bernie
hide
doing
something?
today?
That black materia's gotta be worth a fortune. Shh. Oh, not another word about
See,
the
I
black
took a little bit of
materia.
time away from this
We
one
can't let
to
Shinra
help
find
out
out.
my father, so
Like
I am a
Kate
little
hasn't
bit
already
late
told him.
to it, for sure.
Doesn't matter if they know or
But
not.
the way I see it, as
We
long
just
as I
need
can
to find
finish
it
it
first.
before Stellar Blade, I'm fine. I
Hold
don't
up.
like to put a timeline
hell?
on game playthroughs, because that just...
I could be wrong, but I'm starting to think we checked our sanity at the door.
But 3 weeks is always like, I'm always feeling it, Daniel. Like, ooh, if you're starting to get into the double digits in number of streams, when that's like 3 or 4 hours ago, you start to feel it a good bit. These are the Turks. They work for Shinra. They're kind of like meant to be like Reservoir Dogs assassins. They're pains in the
The only
ass.
promised thing here is death for us all.
They're not actually
Elena,
Turkish, even though
cut the
they're called the
chatter.
Turks.
Hey, you know I'm right.
They're fun. They're kind of comedy relief meets
Avalanche and the Ancient. They're here.
recurring villains.
I say we set an ambush and take them out.
No, we focus on
They
our
also
mission.
got their side game.
Our orders were to find
can
proof
believe
that
that.
this is indeed the Promised Land. So we will split up and search. Reno, Rude.
How about you? Have you got to play any
Elena,
more
you're with
Rise
me.
of the Ronin?
Sir,
Like, Reno is literally Axel, and Axel is literally Reno. And
Reno.
Tien? These the ones
See you
kind of
keep your priorities straight.
Ooh.
Copy that, boss.
Yeah, there's an underlining of kind of religious ideas, but not ham-fisted. And then there's this underlining Japan versus America, because this would have been 97. A bit of a different time. In this case, it's Midgar, which is this big smog city, which is meant to represent America, and then Wutai, which is full of pagodas, and we haven't seen that really in the game. You'll see it in the next one. That's meant to represent Japan, and they're constantly spying on each other and starting wars and stuff, you know. So that's fun. Alright. So yeah, the game is absolutely a 9 out of 10, but it has some glaring issues. Massive padding, hence this whole area. Too many mini-games. Like the original had at least 20 mini-games. This one triples that, I'd say. And by mini-games, I don't mean stuff in the gold saucer. I mean, here's a random cutscene, here's a new gameplay aspect for no fucking reason. And I know that's used to kind of keep people invested and interested and keep the gameplay from getting stale, but it actually has the opposite effect and has created these horrible mandatory padding sections that's nothing short of wanting to cuss out the developers, you know. And I hate that, you know. I don't want to be that person. Yeah, it's human error, but some of it is just a mix of, I can almost feel it, where the devs themselves were getting bored at creating such a big game that they needed to shake it up, or they played another game and decided, I want a piece of that, you know, which we see a lot. We see that a lot in development. When games take 4+ years to make, times change, graphics change, engines change, and generally just gameplay changes as well. Yeah, this is so much like the fucking tower, the end of 12.
Best do it right.
Little frog, you think he wouldn't be much of an issue. They will actually turn you into a toad as well. Why did you? The frog is right there. Oh, I think he's actually dead already. Alright, bullfrog blast. Be careful of those, they will turn you into frogs.
Guess it's my turn.
So, I think the hardest thing for people to get with this game is the battle system. It looks messy and it's hard to explain, but it's not too bad. Over here is all of our MP, which is magic points, our limit break, our health. But these little light up bars here are called ATB, which is active time battle meter, right? And it goes back to Final Fantasy 2 or 3. Basically, each chunk of that allows us to do moves, you know? And it's something, like I said, has been around since then, but now that we've moved away from turn-based, you know, you're on one side, we're on the other type battles, we've stopped doing that since 13, basically. We need to get rid of the active time battles, because what happens is you'll see me run around as Cloud or Barret and I can't move, I can't do anything. I'm just like, because I'm beholden to this active time battle, and it's the weakest part of the game because it really does ham up how much we're relying on the past to push the future forward, and I don't fucking like that. We're better than that. Let's come up with some new ideas, you know. And in terms of the battle system that's now real time, that's actually been brought forward by Kingdom Hearts, which came out in 2002. You know, they were the first ones to remove Square from their constant reliance on the, you know, random encounter. Fucking the screen gets broken and you get loaded into a battle screen, that stuff, you know. And you can tell that that stuff belongs in the past. I still prefer it in a way because it's more strategic. Like turn-based has a place, but in any of those new remakes or remasters of Final Fantasy, the first thing you see is a 3-time zoom, or turn off all random encounters. Yeah, obviously Pokemon, I think, and Dragon Warrior were the first to really do that. Not even Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy popularized it, but at the time, a small company called Enix were making the Dragon Warrior games, which then became Dragon Quest. We're supposed to be getting Dragon Quest 12 soon, but unfortunately there's been a little bit of a mix-up and the game director has been moved off it. So I wonder, is it in just a little bit of development hell right now? It's meant to be much darker. I don't know if that's going to fit Dragon Quest as much. Dragon Quest 11 is one of my favorite JRPGs in the modern sense. It was just wonderful beginning to end, and one of those that I did on the channel. I have very, very fond memories of. There's a lot of playthroughs that I have really fond memories of. Looks like we're gonna be dealing with gravity. Okay, shift gravity. This is new. What the fuck? So what do we do? Oh, fuck, it's like on. It's on the analog. That's really awkward. I really enjoyed Far Cry 5 as well. It's just some that have become really memorable for jokes, inside jokes, moments from you guys, clips and stuff. Thank you for that. Like, I'm just here talking shite, but it's you guys that make it.
We just get turned upside down?
Yes. I'd like to take a minute and sit right here and tell you how about Bel Air. There you go. That's the drunken Fresh Prince of Bel Air song. Time for my daily. Fuck off, Yuffie. I know. You've not been liking Yuffie. God bless her. I think maybe there's a secret crush there. It's okay. It's okay. Most of the characters are like 20, 21 anyway, but I think Yuffie's a little bit younger.
What could have happened here?
These little robe figures are kind of avatars of Sephiroth. They're all going to join together as a horrible, amorphous blob. That's where we're trying to get.
So many lives lost.
It's cool. Nice, 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 nice. 13 still had ATB bars. It really did, didn't it? Holy shit. But it was kind of the first time that you could kind of see the enemies and bump them on the head. 12 kind of did it too, but it was like a level moment. I really loved 12. Yeah, 13 had also known as Auto Battle. Well, I want to play through the 13 series. It's the only series that never got remastered, remade, anything. They won't touch it with a barge pole because it's a fucking disappointment, that's why. But there's a lot of die-hard fans out there, and I enjoy some of it. For sure. It's just, it has another one of those games where the editor needs to be fired, you know what I mean? Like, the story is such a fucking mess, covered in flashbacks, that once you go on YouTube and someone just breaks down the story with the Lassie and the Fal'Cie and all that, the gods chosen and the cursed ones and that, it's like, wow, this is a fucking clever story. But God forbid anybody just writes a fucking story anymore. It always has to be obnoxious and pretentious. Who the fuck asked? I love this music. They remastered and remade and made some new ones as well, remixed. About 400 tracks for this game. And I do not doubt that. That is not some spiel blowing smoke up your ass. Because no matter if it's chasing after a dog and you get the Bow Wow Wow song, bow, wow, wow, or you're in the middle of Gold Saucer, it's a very impressive game. They basically created a Mario Kart style chocobo race out of what was a simple little racer back in the day. Sup now? Alright. Nice. As usual, the enemy usually focuses on the AI controlled character.
You're done.
Get him with the firebolt.
Gotcha.
Nice little workout.
Nice little workout. The takeaway from this game has just been everyone wants Tifa. Be the same with Stellar Blade as well. Flashback's the lowest form. Hey Lacuna, yeah, I don't know, like, it shouldn't be, right? Flashback shouldn't be the lowest form of storytelling. But it really feels like it holds no other purpose if it was just told in a normal way. You know, they'll use it as a almost like Shyamalan fucking twist device, or here's some context for what just happened, instead of just fucking telling us, you know.
Well,
now, twists can be done well and flashbacks can be done well, but I probably have one hand of the amount of good flashbacks.
Don't pay it no mind.
Nice. Okay, any purple chests we can get is great because these are going to be final type weapons. Ooh, Slipstream Saber. I like that. Looks exactly like the crystal one we got earlier. Uh-oh, did someone steal? Look, that's crystal. No, it's not a whole lot of difference. You didn't break your arse. Looks like it has a gun model on it, like the old gun blade. Unleash a counter attack. Brace for attacks and retaliate. Activate the right time to reduce damage. Can use while airborne. Counter stance. Okay, how's the damage on it? Not great. How's the materia? Pretty decent, actually. Let's see what the weapon skills are. Not great, but we have a 5% increase, which is actually pretty decent. Oh no, it's increase on basic attacks. That's not the same as overall damage. HP recovery. It's definitely a magic-based weapon. So yeah, there's definitely a lot to love here for sure, but there's a few things to get on my tits, but I don't think there's ever a game that won't do that. Okay. Infinity's End seems to be his most powerful attack right now. There's a couple of things they've changed around, like the upgrade system, just from Remake, has been changed, and I really don't like it in this game. It's called the Folio system. It's like a book. You level up the book, but it's nothing to do with the weapons whatsoever. Strange. They had like a sphere system in the Remake, which was perfect, but maybe it just didn't have legs or something. It might not have had legs. The biggest issue about these is because you've split a game into 3. Sorry, Yuffie, up your arse there. You split one game into 3. Every game feels self-contained. Now, they could play a big meta joke here and say that each of these 3 games are actually different timelines, different whatever. That'd be kind of cool, because here's the thing. You play these games, there's trophies for hitting level 40, hitting level 70, yet we started this game level 15, and none of the materia came over. None of that hard work that you put into Remake came over. I understand you don't want to start off OP, but it feels so disingenuous to start at level 15 and just feel like a newborn babe. It was almost like the trope of having amnesia without doing that. You start this game coming out of the tunnel into Calm, the first open world city or town, after the Midgar scenario in the first game. But you're bare ass. You're level 15, barely have weapons, no materia. It's so weird. It's like somebody fell and dropped everything, or Yuffie stole everything, but nobody passes any mind or comment on it. And it pisses me off because the materia, how you level it up is by using it, but it takes copious amounts of time. Some materia alone, without using the endings, though, could take 10 hours. 10 hours for one piece. Fuck that. Like, you're getting 3 or 4 AP for the materia per fight, and some materia takes 10,000 AP to level up. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, trying to figure out if he's helping us or hindering us. I'm definitely going to get lost here, so I want to pay just a mild bit of attention, lol. Since when do I do that? Alright. No, unnecessary secrets are the lowest form. Agreed. Agreed. I always find like they come from a place of greed. Agreed and greed, you know what I mean? Looks like this took us back here where we just fought those guys, right? That's no good to us, so I think I just did a big dirty loop. Then I went that way, and he was trying to, maybe there was like a stairs or something. See, I'm still trying to figure this out. No, I definitely agree with that. Now, when movies and games do sequel baiting also one of the worst endings you can get. Besides, it was all a dream and shit like that, you know? Or it wasn't a monster, it was you all along, you're a psychological freak. I don't know, I hate that type of stuff. It's why I chalk 90% of modern horrors up to being called thrillers or psychological thrillers, not actual horrors. Not to disown them or anything, but it's like, hey now. Hey now. But then you can do something really cool with that. Like I argue with Malignant. If you've ever seen Malignant. Very kind of stereotypical, haunting kind of stuff going on, and really, really switches it up at the end. Not necessarily a twist as much, because you can kind of see it coming, but just how they deal with it, you know? Usually when these twists happen, you're like, oh, okay. Just roll credits, please. That's all I need to know. But this one was like, here's what's going on. Here's really what's going on. Now let's fuck with you. And I like that. I like that a lot. I like that, you know, we don't just have that happy ending and wonder what happened next and never see anything. Where the fuck did we go? We know we're gonna... Now I see why people don't like this level as much. But no, I mean, endgame dungeons in Final Fantasy and in JRPGs are so very, very commonplace. Like, you'd have to be mad. Did we go up here already? These guys are trying to point the right way. Thank you. The only issue with the padding for this... Oh, I see what happened. We hopped off here to get the sword, but I was actually meant to continue along the vines. Who knew? Half modeled, not really sticking to anything. Can you tell this game ran out of time? They actually said that they ran out of time. And I see it. But also, I have 27 minigames that were not in the original. Is it running out of time or bad management? Fucking hell, the amount of minigames. I actually found, like, just off camera, in one little session, cleaning up a map, found 2 new minigames. One of them being an entire robot AI versus monster thing, which is wild. Fucking wild. Couldn't believe that was in there. I was like, fuck. And there's a whole cactar thing, being forced to fight with Aerith, which I fear she's the weakest character outside of using magic spells. Yeah. Anyway, enough about that. Now, these little symbols here are actually trying to help me. And this is supposed to be pattern recognition. Jade Star Chamber ceiling. Yeah, right. I love the floating dog. It's been pretty special. Like, I think it's handled with love and care. But I still argue. I don't care. I will say it. Was any of this necessary? Of course it was necessary for money. Was it necessary to the fans? I don't know. But trust me, the success of Remake and this has now turned Square into a full-fledged remake studio. They're remaking 9 as we speak. They've already been remaking and remasters, but I barely call remasters remakes. But if you couldn't tell, half of the Japanese industry of game development right now is focused on remakes. I'm not even lying. Like Resident Evil, holy fucking shit! They promised us. They almost made a line in the sand and said that 4 is the end. That is it. We're happy with that. It deserves it. Let's go out in a bang. And what a bang it was. What a great game. Nope. They've now tripled down. We're getting 9 Code Veronica remake and 5 remake. 5 does not need to be remade. People have really good memories of 5, but I think it has some good moments, but it's a complete fucking mess from the state of trying to do a horror game in the blinding light and sun of Africa, let alone the weird little racism tropes going on. Like, don't get me started on Japan and its weirdness when it comes to, like, African people, African American people. Like, they treat them like they're in a zoo, for fuck's sake. It's so weird. And I've seen this in movies and everything. Jesus. Weird. Anyway, it's that type of nationalist kind of shit that they've had since the dawn of Japan. Outsiders, everyone's a foreigner, you know, that kind of way. I was like, okay. So yeah, that's fucking weird. And then you've got the other side of it where, like, you know, Chris Redfield punching a boulder, and Wesker turning into Super Saiyan mode, and all that other stuff. And Jill going blonde because blondes have more fun. And immediately getting her titties out and getting possessed and nothing. Jill. Okay, maybe we should remake. Maybe let's remake Resident Evil 5, please. Okay, sorry. I stand corrected. I'm standing right now. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I thought about Jill for more than 5 seconds. This has been known to be quite the effect on people. No. Look, Ma, I'm standing, no hands. Stop doing cock push-ups, Simon. I can do what I want. 1, 2. Cock push-ups in the power slide. You know, like, Irish people were bored, so we learned to do. Now I've turned into a frog. We learned. Where's the frog that did that? Learned to do cock push-ups. Good times. See what we can do. I love freezing in the middle of that. That'll do, little pig. Bet your ass it will.
It's on you.
I got it.
Yeah. And then Dino Crisis remake. It's even toxic. Parasite. If that happens, I'm done. That would be incredible. How do you even turn them back? I was supposed to have to use, like, let's just beat him up as a frog. Fuck it. Get him.
My turn.
Music is crazy.
Going in.
Yeah, the Matrix 5. Oh my god. Honestly, The Matrix is one of those series that we can all agree that it was done on the second one. Honestly, the third one didn't even need to happen. The third one, Revolutions, was not well received. I don't know why, honestly. I kind of like it, but it is a mess, yeah, for sure. For one, I think it went from having some of the best CGI with the first movie and some parts of the second movie to being laughable in the last one. Like, there's some parts where we're having this Superman fight between Agent Smith and Neo, and it's in the rain, and he's doing these great slow down punches, but it looks like Play-Doh hitting Play-Doh. For some reason, Neo's fists swell up, and then you've got like he's punching through the raindrops as if it's really painful, and then you've got Hugo Weaving as a Play-Doh doll, and his whole face just erupts after a punch. Some parts of it's cool, like obviously the imagery of the entire world as the Matrix being assimilated by Agent Smith was cool, like a virus. But yeah, Matrix Reloaded still is awesome. Outstanding, nice. Outstanding. Tifa punching ancient dragons, staggering it like she belongs in a FromSoft game. Yes, I want her to have her own game.
Please tell me you saw that.
No comment.
I really do. Are we jumping into this live stream? It looks like it. How do I do it? It looks like something's supposed to exist here to jump into it. You see that, like a door or a lift? Yeah, she needs her own game. She is actually best girl. Her punching, her fighting in this game is my favorite combat. Which are actually, I don't explain it very well because half the time I don't understand, but she has a secret meter called the Chi meter because she learned MMA boxing when she fell off the mountain and almost died. She wanted to protect herself, and not from a stalker, just from a sense of wanting to protect herself, which is really cool. So that's why she's a baddie. And you find the guy who trains her and everything. So she has this Chi meter, and when you see me doing like unbridled strength, which doesn't do any damage, it builds up her Chi meter, and she can do all these other kick-ass moves in between. Yeah, she's really cool. Her problem obviously is range. She has an issue with range because she needs to be up close and personal, but like anybody else, you can build her whatever way you see fit. And she's stacked like a fucking house of pancakes, you know what I mean? I think they actually adjusted her boob size as well, and I don't know, I don't mind either way. She's also one of the strongest characters emotionally and story-wise, you know. She's Cloud's rock, and really she's the rock of the entire group because you know, Barret depends on her. She's almost like a surrogate mom to Marlene at Seventh Heaven in the pub, you know. Yeah, she saves Cloud, and Cloud's the one who can beat Sephiroth, so technically Tifa kind of saves the world in a way, you know. Alright, looks like we're going to have to shift this, right? What I've been doing, I don't know if this is correct, but I'm trying to stay with these robed figures who seem to be pointing the right way. So hopefully, if I'm not completely worthless by doing that, it would be self-explanatory leading us to the right way, you know. Like I said, this was a couple of pre-rendered screens. Like Final Fantasy VII was one of the first 3D games, you know. We had Tomb Raider, we had Mario 64. I know you could technically say like Doom and all them are 3D, but you know what I mean, like full 3D sprites moving in a 3D environment kind of thing. Yeah, you could spend all day arguing what 3D means. But how they did it was that it was very low polygons back then on PS1, so all the backgrounds were pre-rendered or painted, you know, and this led to some gorgeous stuff, and they would plump the 3D model in and run around basically a painting, you know. It's kind of cool. Nowadays it would be considered amateurist, you know, but it was cool. God, it's so annoying. It wants you to use the analog, but then it doesn't. It's just go left to right. Why make things harder? Anyway, I hate when to do that. Let me just grab this and then we'll go back to the rope figure. Yeah, it was really impressive, and they enjoyed it so much. Everything before 7 was just sprite work on pixel art on sprite work, you know. So that's all they could do. It was the SNES. Yeah, they liked it so much that they continued to do it for, you know, 8, 9, and even parts of 10 has pre-rendered backgrounds. Oh, now I'm confused. Where's the arrow gone? The arrow be here? Wait, no, where's the arrow? I want to go here. Is that right? The rope figures. Do you have to flashbang me every time? Oh. I still like the idea of Cloud and his mysterious flower girl idea. Yeah, that's true, that's true. People do ship those together. The issue I have with it is because of Zack, you know. Zack is, he's part of Soldier. So, he was kind of Sephiroth's right-hand man. But he's a good guy. And he's also Aerith's first boyfriend. Zack. He got his own game as well. But here's the thing. So, Zack plays a pivotal role in the game because he died to save Cloud. So him and Cloud were on death's door. They had been taken by Hojo, experimented on, and left for dead. And as Zack finally made his way into Midgar, he was you know, basically gunned down, shot down by Shinra, and he actually guarded Cloud. But Cloud, being half in a coma, didn't really understand what happened, forgot his memories, and woke up and adopted Zack's complete persona, everything except the hair color. But he kind of went for a similar hairstyle. He stole his sword, the Buster Sword. He stole his personality, and he stole his ranking in Soldier. And we get to find out that Cloud is not who he say he is. He's not a part of Soldier at all. He's just a lowly grunt, a loner from a small town that nobody seemed to talk to, and just wanted to prove himself, where he ended up always being too weak to do everything. So he ends up having this huge mental breakdown over the course of the game. We've not got there yet. It's only in this 2 in the original. But it's really interesting stuff. And Tifa comes to his rescue and literally pieces this man back together. Like, she goes into his psyche pretty much in the live stream. As goofy as that sounds, but it's wonderfully told. I'm getting major deja vu right now. Don't you hate that? And even saying I'm getting deja vu is giving me deja vu. Weird. The brain is a weird thing. But yeah, they need to handle that right. And this, with being Rebirth and Remake, it's closer to retelling, you know. So we've already had Zack mysteriously be alive, but in a separate timeline. We've had Tifa die. She was never supposed to be the person to die, but obviously she's still there walking around, so there's the rebirth part. So yeah, things are messy and muddy and unnecessary. I always bring up the 3 failings of a story. 3 things, warning signs to not go near. 1 is heaven and hell, because it just gets messy. You're messing with religion and everyone has their own interpretation of that. 2nd is time travel, because you create loopholes instead of story. And then don't fuck around with any of the parallel universes, because see part 2, you know, see part 2. Also loopholes and giant plot holes everywhere. Like a fucking, like someone would have that, what's that phobia of holes? Trypophobia or whatever? Yeah, they would end up having that phobia triggered because the amount of motherfucking plot holes in your story. So don't do it. It's just easier. Like, there can be well-told stories like this, but don't look to the MCU, for God's sake. They write one rule in one movie and then break it in the next just to rewrite it. And that's what happens when you have writers that openly admit to not reading the comics, let alone watching the previous movie in the fucking saga, you dumb bastards. Oh, Jesus Christ. If I could just straggle all these fucking writers and directors together. Is it that hard to just get 1 or 2 directors and do the whole album? Like, we all give so much credit to Kevin Feige or whatever. He doesn't fucking do anything. He just gathers writers and directors like Pokemon cards. Would he not just do something himself? Fucking Jesus. Anyway, sorry. Very easily way to fix the entirety of the MCU.
Let's just deal with that.
For the love of Christ, get it 1 good director. Stick to it. But can you blame them? No director wants to be attached to that mess. Fucking 14 years straight. God, I love her so much. My favorite is Star Shower because she's like a pinball. Watch this. Oh, he hit her. That's death, man. Can't be hitting women. Try that again. Come on. Yeah, she's cool. Barret, he went from like, I don't know how to play with this guy, to being my most powerful motherfucker. He's so good. Insane. And you know what's funny? Playing the original, like out of the 8 or 9 characters that you have, I actually would stick with Tifa, Cloud, and Barret. But the stagger system wasn't part of the original, it was just turn-based. Cloud will always be the damage boy, you know, but anybody's capable of doing insane damage in these games. We like time travel and multiverse stuff, but they do need a plot. Yeah. Like, I love them on a visual side of stuff, you know, even if a lot of MCU has been weak on the CGI. Some of the stuff they have created is just gorgeous, you know, but it does not help when it's just a kind of a mess. But I hear you. I mean, we don't want boring ass stories, and some of my favorite stuff does lend itself to parallel universes. Find something to use as footing to help read each the vines. Okay, sorry, I was actually bringing it over here. I take, for instance, one of my favorite book series is Stephen King's The Dark Tower novels, and they deal heavily with parallel universes. It's basically Lord of the Rings in the Wild West, you know. We've got the last gunslinger, but he pulls people from our modern Earth into his world and trains them for the upcoming battle against good versus evil. It's really fun. You've got a coke addict American named Eddie, who's kind of a piece of shit going through withdrawals and does some heinous stuff. Second, you've got an African American woman in a wheelchair. And she's badass, she's a southern gal and takes shit from nobody. Love her, Suzanne. Then you've got small little boy who's kind of sort of the Antichrist meets, you know, linchpin in saving the universe, known as Jake. And then you've got a cool raccoon dog named Oi, but it's spelled O-Y, so it's like Oi. And yeah, great series, wonderful. One of my favorites, like even trumps Lord of the Rings for me, and I love Lord of the Rings. The Hobbit was one of my first like grown-up books to read. You know, well, as grown up as you get, you know, at those times. But the Dark Tower, and here's the really funny thing. You're gonna love this. I've never finished the Dark Tower. Oh yes, I have never finished it. I refuse to finish it. I get halfway into the final book and I refuse to finish it. And I'll tell you why. Because our good friend Stephen King, he can't really finish a book very well. He is known for it. This man has never really done a good ending, you know. You might bring up something here and there in a movie of one of his books and realize, oh, shite, that's actually a rewrite of his ending. Because it was that bad. Like something like The Shining or something, you know. Like, oof. And then he goes and fucks The Shining by doing Doctor Sleep, which is an unnecessary sequel that turns The Shining into X-Men that not even Ewan McGregor can figure out. It's like, why did you do that? Why did you do that? But, yeah. So I've never actually finished it. I don't mind admitting that. I own the book. I've read it. And I've stopped reading this halfway. Good God. Alright, Geronimo! Let's hope this is the right way. Now we're in the live stream, so that was the idea, to make it go down like that. I think I figured out. Let's hope that's the end of it, but I bet you it's just part of one. Jason Waterfalls. That should be Jason Waterfalls. These are the guys that died. It's pretty dark. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Can we just jump out here whenever? Okay, cool. You know how games are with climbing out of water. Like, I'm sorry, it's 2 inches taller than you could possibly reach. Yeah, so that's kind of the reason. Now, the other reason is in the Dark Tower world, keeping with the Western motif, the whole world is said to be on this wheel. It's like a wheel, and it represents reincarnation. But each spoke of the wheel is also, think of a wheel lying down flat, or a pizza. And each spoke of the wheel represents a different area. And there's also a karma system in the novel called Ka, K-A. You might have even heard me mention it from time to time. And all things serve Ka. And it's really cool. So, you know, if you do good or evil, if you think the universe, Ka is the universe, Ka is the wheel. If things go wrong, they go right. If something happens, it's not a coincidence. It's because of this thing. It's really cool. Within the first novel, Roland of Descant, that's our big hero, the last gunslinger, very much like Clint Eastwood. The first novel, he almost drowns and wakes up on a beach, and these giant crab monstrosities eat nearly all of his fingers. And would you believe it's his trigger finger? He's known as the last gunslinger, and the man has now lost his fingers and can't pull the trigger. It's fucking brilliant. So yeah, really cool. Really, really cool stuff. It goes like, it's high fantasy, like Lord of the Rings, but it also takes place in 1970s Earth. It has robots and shit in it. It has loads of stuff. It's fucking fantastic. And we go and finally get a movie of it. We get wonderful actors like Matthew McConaughey and Idris Elba, and he fucking screws the pooch. He turns it into a shitty action movie when he should have went in there like Lord of the Rings. And I refuse to watch that movie. I refuse. I don't dare destroy my childhood and one of my favorite series by watching that shit. God, no. They even did a really clever idea. Like, I want to like it. I really do. Trust me. Like, the idea of Matthew McConaughey being the evil guy and Idris Elba doing a little bit of race swapping and actually being Roland is brilliant. I'm fine with that. I just want strong stories, strong actors. Matthew McConaughey as an evil guy is fucking beautiful. Like, this guy has so much range. Remember that Matthew McConaughey was the stoner guy who was told to take his shirt off exactly what Channing Tatum was. That's how he was fucking treated. Or Channing Tatum, whatever the fuck the dumbass name is. Whatever the fuck he's doing now. Magic Mike 65 or some fucking shit. Magic Mike 69, they go mad for it. Yeah. And he rose out of that typecast, that pigeonhole that Hollywood dared do to this man. And he said, fuck you, I'm coming back. And now look at him. Now they're screaming for him to do roles. He shows up in a Martin fucking Scorsese movie for 2 seconds and nearly steals the entire movie in Wolf of Wall Street. Good on him. Interstellar, one of the fucking best movies ever made, goddammit. Hell yeah. Hell the fucking yeah. I think Marvel still needs to have the multiverse come in eventually. Yeah, I think they've already done it, but yeah, it's at that point where they need to now just... I think every new movie that's coming out is going to be a new timeline or a new multiverse. Like Fantastic Four, they already said that, like, they're like, you know, we're getting rid of that. Getting rid of that. That's in the Dark Tower movie. Yeah, there you go. Answers my question. Yeah. I can't do it. I can't. I've sat down to watch it so many times and I just stopped. They don't have a clue. There's these slow motion scenes where he magically loads his gun. I just, and it's done by Ron Howard, which he is not a bad director. He's not. He used to be on Happy Days back in the 50s and 70s. Good old Happy Days. But he's known for a shit ton of great movies. Great movies. But he fucked that up. Oh my god. And it's not like The Dark Tower needed someone like Steven Spielberg or something. Because I argued Steven Spielberg has fallen from grace a long time ago. He's all style, no substance again. But for the love of God, what he should have done is got Frank Darabont back. Like, he's done a lot of Stephen King movies and he gets it. He just kind of fucking gets it, you know. And that's the most important part. Another one of Stephen King's greatest is The Stand. Obviously, it is doing very well, but I think it just came at a time with killer clowns and kids and horror and that. And that really drove that movie forward. And you can tell that they removed some of the weirder shit in it because of the kids loving the movie. Like, there's a whole bit where there's basically, like, they're all, like, in their teens, and they have this huge gangbang near the end to power up to take on it, the Pennywise. Do you remember that bit in the movie? No, you don't, because they took it out. But yes, there's an entire... They run a train on Beverly. It's fucking weird, but it's meant to be this, like, coming of age. And I'm like, motherfucker, Stephen King, lay off the acid and stop doing your weird pervy shit. Good lord. Yeah. It was a weird moment. I remember reading it. I read that as a teenager. I'm like, the fuck is this, man? You feel uncomfortable all over. He has moments like that. It's like, please no. Please don't. I don't know where that comes from. It's that, I think it's that, yeah, like, he did a lot of acid in the 70s. That's why half his novels are like that. Jesus Christ. That was one of those things where it should have been left on the cutting room floor. But The Stand is amazing. The Stand is a zombie apocalypse book, and you're like, oh fuck, no, another one of these. But this is before The Walking Dead, man. This is before all that shit. And these aren't normal zombies. These are smart zombies. That's right. These are zombies that can talk. These are zombies that use a hive mind mentality, right? So if one's walking around, he's just... But if all of them bunch together, they're smarter than humans. I know it sounds crazy, but it's really cool. And they made a mini series out of it. It was okay. It's a little bit stuck in the 90s. It starts with Don't Fear the Reaper from Blue Oyster Cult, so it's pretty banging. But yeah, it's cool. But back then, a lot of his stuff would become mini series, and you guys don't even know what that is. It's basically like 3 small movies pushed together. But nowadays, you just binge it like a Netflix movie, but that's not the way it was back then. So it's a little bit messy in its telling. They even tried to retell it with Alice Skarsgård recently, and it's so stupid. But it's really cool. You've got atomic warfare. You've got smart zombies. I enjoy it a lot. You've got a literal devil figure as well. He even pops up in the Dark Tower, because the Dark Tower is connected to all of Stephen King's novels. There's mention of Pennywise, his actual name, his demon name, the spider. There's mention of so many of his creations. It's wonderful. It's great. Even to this day, people are still finding Easter eggs, and they're like, oh my god, that's the guy from Hearts of Atlantis and all these other books. And like, yep. Pretty fucking cool. So, think of it as the magnum opus of his entire work. Here's the thing, he started making the Dark Tower. Come on. I have to wait till they hit me. It's kind of shaky. Now he's like, oh, it's you! It's these guys that have been turning people into frogs, huh? Why, yada. Ribbit. I love that we're near the end game. It's like, fuck it, turn everyone into frogs.
There you have it.
There you have it. Yeah, good fucking shit. I was a huge fan of Terry Pratchett's Ringworld series as well. Just really great, funny satire writing in the midst of high fantasy as well. Just wonderful. Color Magic. Oh my god, jeez. Just classics. Terry Pratchett. His daughter, Rihanna Pratchett, you might have heard that name. She went on to write some video games and stories of her own as well. Unfortunately, she gets herself in more hot water than most because she can't stop preaching. Like, you're going to an interview about a game, talk about the game and get the fuck out. If you start preaching about an industry on its legs, you really just come off as an annoying son of a bitch. I know how you feel, sir. Alright, we have two different levitating things here, but we don't know where we need to go. Shitty walks. Kind of telling me to go here. You think I should go here? Well, we dropped down here. Damn, I'm kind of confused. Wonder which one it is. Yeah, I love talking about this stuff. I don't get to read as much as I want to anymore, which makes me sad, but we get to hang out and game and do shit, so that makes me happy. I fucking hate the controls of this, man. Someone needs to be fired! Somebody getting fired. It's not, like, it looks like it's on analog, and it's not. It wants to be on analog. It's like those games that you control a clock, then it's on tank controls and you stop being able to move it halfway. What's the original 8 miniseries? Yeah, Tim Curry just nailed it. Yeah. It was like a miniseries, mini movies. I know it sounds confusing and shit, but it's the best way of putting it. Like, to me and you, a miniseries would sound closer to something like what Netflix does, like multiple hour-long stuff, you know? Oh, look at this. There's like a hidden materia over there. I don't give a fuck. I have all the materia I need. I just want to kind of go with the story now. People talking about weird floating platformers by themselves being shitty in games like Sonic Frontiers and Tears of the Kingdom. No? No? Okay. Alright. Definitely people not just choosing what to complain about. You can't fuck one game over for it and then leave the other one, you know? It is weird in Tears of the Kingdom. It is weird in this. And it is weird in Sonic. I think we probably missed a couple of weapons there, but luckily they will let you buy them in the next shop. It's not that big a deal. These kind of areas, these kind of dungeons, as you're having the time of your fucking life, probably best to shuffle on and move the fuck on. Oh, we gotta kill all these guys. Cool.
Just in case. No, let's get this over with.
Oh,
Let me handle it.
Tifa's really good. All of her moves really do multiple person impacts, you see? My girl. Really good for this stuff. Rise and fall, nice. Now, of course, Barret, I mean, he's just massive power horse. Use ATB boost. Boost this. Roll over. Do a little bit of smackdown for AoE. Nice. Continue it up. Massive overcharge. And a focus shot, finish them off.
Hey, did you see me in action?
We are powerful. See, when the combat works, it is glorious. But then it just pulls a left-hand turn and it fucking crashes into the nearest bollard. Why do you do that, game? Here's a puzzle boss. Why? Why cut the legs out from under yourself? Don't know why it does it. GNRs? Who's that? GNR, I don't know. Oh, Guns N' Roses. Okay, cool. Never seen it abbreviated like that. I thought it was George Railroad Your Mom Martin. What's he been doing lately? Fucking jizzing in his book and then passing it off as actual writing. I'm sorry, I'm just one of those guys, never got behind the Game of Thrones. Got past season 1, really loved the White Walkers, never saw them again. I'm like, cheers, I'm out in peace. I'm out of here. A lot of series do that. Like, Lost did that to me and then I got back into it. Walking Dead, oh my god. Walking Dead is like an abusive ex-lover that I keep coming back to. Like, fuck this season, come back next one. Fuck this season. Jesus. Then I dip for like 3 seasons, then come back and I'm like, oh shit. They finally got rid of these problematic showrunners and it's good again. But there's something you just can't turn away, like Walking Dead. Like it could be some of the best TV and the weakest shit ever at the same time. Coral! And that's why it's so meme worthy. But then, like, there's a reason why some of the villains are still some of the best written as well, you know. I think what gets me with the Game of Thrones stuff is, I've said it, I'm just not a big fan of politics, so medieval politics even worse. Things like the Tudors and that, which is all about old English politics around Henry VIII and all that. Boring! I hate it. It's meant to be intrigue, and it's meant to be this and that, and I just pass the fuck out. I sleep, because it's just dialogue and fucking, yeah.
Well, this ain't good.
Uh-oh. Oh, is it a behemoth? He's on the fucking roof! Get down, Timmy, you'll fall! I wouldn't expect this dragon to be called Timmy, but I think it's just probably called Red Dragon. Because they weren't known for their unique names back then. Bam, 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 bam! Let's go! Bring it!
Look out!
Yuffie almost died. You see Dynamite in the edge of his seat and hoping she'll die.
Wouldn't be a
Rick and the
labyrinth
group
without a
were on their
guardian,
own
right?
for The Walking Dead before they got that exam done.
Wanted to tell Bean
Great. I think the prison part of season 3 really
Focus,
was a
guys.
shift. It didn't really make sense again until your boy came into it. Yeah, let's do this. It's just Red Dragon.
Too bad.
Alright, striking the scorched pillars and bringing them down with the dragon. We're present. How do I do that? Scorched pillars. Talking about Timmy. Timmy! How about we just use the spell slow? Slow bitch down. Use Omni Strike. Smack it down. Get your boy going.
I got something fire in one arm. Come on!
Damn, that looked like a dodge to me.
Hang back. I'm waiting.
Oh fuck, I did counter stance.
Had an idea. Let's use the pillar.
I have an idea. Oh girl, what you doing over here? Let me whisper in your ear. You're gorgeous. You're beautiful. So, what, is August 30th too long to wait to do a Star Wars Outlaws giveaway? Should I do something before that? What do you think? Is there anything big coming out that everybody can get a hold of? Like, I know Stellar Blade is doing some numbers now because of that booty. But let's block that. That hurts. Alright, while he's blocking that, let's have Cloud kick some ass. Good lad there. Let's try the focus thrust. That'll bring that orange bar up, which is the stagger bar. We should do that and open up a lot of stuff. Sheesh! Tifa is so bad.
About damn time!
Barret is my healer. I know it sounds crazy, but use the move Prey. It just did 2k. Damn, did you see that?
Take the lead. Come on.
I don't know what that symbol beside his name means. Too slow again. He's probably going to get hit and steal it from me, though. Yeah, he just did exactly that. It's kind of why I hate the ATBs. So they can steal your ATB, but you've already wasted 40 seconds to charge up for him to steal it. He's awful fucking stupid, no? Anybody? But hey, I'm not a game designer. I'm just trying to play your shit, you know? Okay, he can't even get hit it. Alright, let's try a little bit of Psycho Clone, one of the new synergy attacks. There's over 15 of these bad boys. Oh, now he's going into second phase.
What? Not
Now
again!
he's flying and shit. Who's that? Mommy. What's that? Unlimited. Lava.
Is everyone okay?
Yeah, this is a special boss fight. They're doing in combat cutscenes. Look. Cool. Fucking thick nasty, bro. Alright, nice little dodge there. Breathe of fire. How in the name of God were you ever meant to get out of that? Alright. Sheesh. Alright. Oh, a little bit of a camera fuckery there. Nice to see. Alright, let's see if we can get him up there in some capacity. Nice. I'm not very good at making the characters fly, but they fucking can. I just don't know how to do it very well. I be stupid. Explosive flame shot, otherwise known as post Taco Bell action. Hell yes. Living on the edge. Alright, is this time for one of these pillars to light up? I don't see any pillars. Crimson breath. That can't be good. Alright. Shit, everybody get back here. Try to get the AI to go with you. Come on. Looks like we get hit with it anyway. Cloud fell unconscious. How was I supposed to dodge that? What? You really do yourself a disservice, game.
Watch and learn.
How was I meant to dodge that? What kind of cockamamie shit? They're so goofy. God, camera, chill. Alright, Mamacito. What are you doing over here? See, can we use stop on him? This will stop the stagger bar from loading. And he is resistant to that as well. This is great to see. Nice. Try and get Barret out of there somehow. You're a man with a tail. I'm sure we do. Get the fuck out of there.
Kiss my
Can't really get out of there at all, and the camera's just playing havoc. Absolute havoc. That's unfortunate. Seems like a very simple square battlefield.
Don't overdo it.
Can't seem to get away from the range.
like a child.
I mean, you can't escape it! You can't escape it!
I'm coming.
You fucking gobshite. You're not an ounce of common sense. And then, see this type of shit? Where you can't hit a flying enemy?
I won't.
You can't escape it! You fucking dildos,
So
man.
much for
We're
being
all
a
dead.
mercenary.
You can't. Oh, that's so stupid, man. This is what I'm saying, dude. They bring themselves down so much. Oh. Where in any of that was I supposed to escape it? And a giant pool of lava the entire battlefield? And I can't get him down because he's flying? You silly bastards. We're doing so well, too. Reminds me of, what's his face from Dark Souls 3. Aldridge. Where they just fill the battlefield full of shit. You can't like fly, you know? Certain moves will make them fly. You can't just press, there's no jump button. When the enemies fly like that, it really comes off as honestly just good old fashioned shitty fucking game design. Because she can't fucking move. Can't get out of dodge. I understand that your boy Barret. Your boy Barret can't move very much because he's a giant 10-foot fucking gun on his arm. But this roll, like, he can actually walk faster. Fucking mad bastard.
I got this.
It shouldn't be non-stop flying. Let's try a little bit of Infinity's End.
Deal with that.
I got this.
Super. So anything I use is no good. Okay. So let's use haste then.
Hustle. Let's hit it with the
Look at that. He's able to shoot backwards. He's firing backwards. His whole neck breaks. Look at that. Holy shit, man. Must be the snake part of him or something. That's funny as fuck. You goofy. You goofy ass, man. Oh. It says summon ready, yeah. So you can summon a lot of cool enemies in the game from past stuff, but they're fucking worthless, dude. I'll summon one for you, and you'll see the fucking scope. They somehow managed to outdo themselves with these wonderful big summon cards that don't pull aggro. They don't really do a whole lot, honestly. It's fucking annoying. They sure do take up the screen, though. Let's rock my shit. Come on, bitch.
It's on you.
You're up.
Smack a dude. Anyway. I think thing just got out of control. Can't skip the midway cutscene. Lovely, yes, shit. I actually think that's Cloud making that noise, which is hilarious for the man who speaks about. No, it's Red XIII. I'll show you this summon. Some of them, they look fantastic, but I just am really underwhelmed at their power.
Gotta love it.
so much downtime in the game. Ah, hit at 1700 damage. You cannot get away.
Take the lead.
Boom. Boom. Now we have to go in. And they created all these new potions. I don't know about you, but if a game is making up new potions, doesn't that always mean that they also created a new fucking disastrous way to get hits and not? You shouldn't have to create new potions unless you're unfucking ceremoniously getting hit for no reason. That's exactly what's happening here. Apparently I'm locked onto him now. Yes. How do we get past this? Hello?
Bring it home!
It showed to like run to the end of the battlefield. Look, we do that, we're still getting hit. Can't even block it.
I've lived through worse.
Boom. It showed in the cutscene that they all ran to the back of the room.
Deal with
When
that.
you do that, you're not gonna
Hang in there.
They always do this in the fights, man. It's like a little bit of fuckery.
It's on you.
Need my help.
Yes, then the summon bar charges up. Like he's got all these moves, but he has to get in there.
Go send
Takes
you
him a
around the world
fucking
and
minute.
back. Oh, you
And
go
then for some reason the other two are just standing there blocking, doing nothing. The AI is garbage in this game. As it is in Rise of the Rowan.
Come on.
As it is everywhere. Dragon's Dogma 2. Japanese games, besides from software, seem to have no evolution of AI. Maybe they're waiting for actual AI to take over.
Damn it.
Oh, he's so dead. Holy shit. He won't leave him alone.
Did like a challenge.
Right, Cloud, are you going to be able to hit him with this? Chest. Which one should we try and hit? Left wing. Can he get up there?
You're out of luck.
Weak point.
Bring it.
Suck on this. Shit hurts, don't it?
Come on, drop out of the sky already, you cunt. God damn, he made that cutscene like he was going to drop out of the sky. He didn't. I can't hit him up there. Oh my god, it didn't hit. It didn't hit because he loaded his move. Oh my god, we're all dead. Oh my fucking god. What a game. What a battle. When did he get up there? Did you see him go flying to there? No, he just fucking loaded his move ahead of ours. What a fucking
Taking over.
bastard. We're all dead. We're all dead. How do you get out of this? Now I've summoned this big bull and he's nothing to do. We can't do anything. The enemy's not there. Little bastard. Oh, I see what you're doing, game. You're trying to get me all pissed off.
On you.
I'll set him.
No!
Need my help, do you? Gotta stay on top of it.
Come on, you little shit.
Suck on this.
See how all the other characters are here. He loads too many fucking cutscenes.
Here it comes.
Oh, he's flying again, lads. He was down for all of 2 seconds. Boo.
Come on.
Come on, get out of there. For once in your fucking life.
Stay down, asshole.
Fucking finally. Can we finish this cunt off? Come on, you big bull. Get out of the way or do something.
Firing one off.
Come on. Stagger that cunt.
Gotta love.
Fucking finally. Alright, Cloud, for the love of all that is holy, fucking do some damage, boy. Infinity's End. Put this oversized serpent to bed. That sucked that he was able to just stay in the air that long.
That's not happening.
That little goofy bastard. Yeah, it was a big enough battlefield, but the camera still has having trouble. It's weird. Not enough to finish the fight. It's just a random summon. No, oh yeah, you have Ifrit and Shiva. Yeah, no, they've like 15 in the game, dude. It's crazy cool. It's just you have to equip them, you know. Nice little ending there by Tifa. Yeah, it's like a special boss. She gets her little moment.
Nice.
I didn't like the way they showed you
that'll
running from the
trick.
lava, then you
Come on.
run and it didn't do anything. It was a bit weird. I don't know if that was programmed wrong or something. Nice. They get pretty loud, sorry. I end up having to shout over it. It'll be loud for you guys too. been, you know, what is audio mixing? There's been a really good article that came out, and you know when you kind of complain about things and you find yourself, you're like, am I becoming a begrudgant? Maybe I am. And then someone puts out an article or a YouTube video and it just alleviates all of that annoyance because you realize that there's a whole group of people also suffering. And one of them, one of them was the brightness in the game and, not this game, just gaming in general, and audio balance. And as it turns out, the reasoning is because of all this modern shit. So all these new TVs and new monitors that game developers use, and movies have the same problem as well. They went from like using watts, which was the power, and now it's then it was measured in lumens, and now TVs are measured in something called nits. I don't know about you, but we used to call nits fucking headlights. Anyway, they're called nits now, N-I-T-T-S, I think, and it's got to do with the brightness levels. And all of the new game developers are using their fucking 10 grand monitors with HDR, the most broken fucking thing in video games since Dolby Atmos. And HDR, high definition range, which was meant to be for color, but all of a sudden it became so fucking fixated on brightness. And my brother's into all that TV stuff, I haven't a clue. It's all a load of bollocks. But what it's done is it's destroyed old monitors or any TVs in a way to force you to upgrade. But because the way they're balancing and creating the games on this, and same with movies as well, you can see it. Some people were like, look how dark this scene is, and it's not meant to be like this. And he was like, I put it into this program I have, and it was 22 nits, and every other scene was like 180 or something. It was crazy. And they're like, oh, it's supposed to be that way, and it's like, no, I can't see the characters that are talking. What are you talking about? Anyway, it was almost complete darkness. It was supposed to be like inside of a car or something. Stupid. And then with the Dolby stuff, like I've had issue with sound, and you know, Dolby Atmos and everyone with their fancy headsets, it's probably lovely, and 3D audio is lovely for sure. But the thing is, just like what 3D did, is you're creating something that 10% of the audience can enjoy, and everyone else can get fucked. And that's not how you push an industry forward. That's how you alienate your customer base, you fucking idiots, you know? And that's what they're doing. And I've stopped investing in TVs after the HD. Once I got fucked over by HD Ready, which we all did, we don't know it, but they were selling you 1080i, which was not 1080p. It was somewhere in between fucking 900p or some shit. So ever since then, I'm like, well, I'm not. And then my brother still goes out there and buys like 3 grand, 5 grand, 8 grand TVs, and I'm like, okay. And then when I look at his personal sound system, which is, he won't even use the speakers of the TV. This is how bad we've got. You're buying TVs with no speakers or uses. He's got a sound bar. He's got the fucking whole cinema system around surround sound in the room, which is already a cock-shaped room. You know, it's like it's not a full square. So 2 speakers are bouncing off nothing. But anyway, don't even get me fucking started on that kind of shit. And people who put like speakers into their ceiling and fucking Jesus, man. And you still can't hear the dialogue after all this. You've put fucking 5 grand into a system and you still can't hear the dialogue. So that kind of stuff has happened, and we're so pushed to having fucking explosions and everything like that be loud, which is fine, that it drowns out all the dialogue, that there's no audio mixing. It's not even audio quality that's the problem. It's never been that. In fact, like, you could argue that things have gotten better. You're hearing footsteps, like, or something like Hellblade, where you can hear those voices everywhere. It's fantastic. But it's the mixing which is the problem. It's a definite problem. The mixing. Where even dialogue in a battle you can't hear. And yeah, there's 110 different settings, but none of them seems to be better. Don't even get me started on Bloom. Are you aware of what just happened there as I opened that door? We're not outside. There's a little bit of light coming in there. It's very nice. We're not outside. Why is the Bloom effect taking place in this room? It's almost pitch black, and then the lights come on as if someone turned a fucking switch on. It's so stupid. I think that between the sound guys and lighting guys in gaming and movies, somebody has hit their head somewhere. It's completely broken. It's a whole industry of blind people and deaf people creating sound and lights for people. Because I can't see a shit. I can't see shit and I can't hear shit. So what am I buying? What the fuck am I buying? And it's not it's a case-by-case basis, but as time goes on, the industry seems to be falling into the same mistakes over and over. Not everybody feels it. But take, for instance, the Ori engine, which now has 3 brightness settings. Or that old chestnut, the state of things that we're still using Adjust the brightness until the image is just visible. We're still using that. It's been fucking 20 plus years of that. It means nothing because everyone's TV is different, monitor is different, and then what you see on my Elgato is completely different than what I see. It's a holy mess. And all it is it's from greed. It's not from better tools, because I would argue these tools are worse if we have worse audio mixing and we have blown out fucking whites and crushed blacks everywhere. So it's not better tools. It's fucking too much tools. That's what it is. It's a disaster. Anyway, enough ranting about that. It doesn't really matter in the long term. I don't fucking care. But I'll never have that wow blow away moment ever again when it comes to TV and 4K and all. I don't care. I don't want it again. Right now I have a curved Samsung monitor. The curved stuff is also a bullshit gimmick, but I kind of like how it frames my setup, so I'll take it, you know. That's about it. I don't fucking care beyond that. Now I know we've had people in the chat who love their TVs and stuff, and you go do it. You spend whatever you want. You'll see the difference, and you have fun. That's your hard-earned money. But for me, I don't care. It's a whole industry of selling you the same shit in a different way. Right now they have bendable TV screens. They have wireless screens. They're lifting off the fucking wall as if I want to lift my fucking TV off the wall every time I want to move somewhere. They have fucking translucent screens, even though all of our screens are already on the wall. And then you've got Apple Vision Pro, who says, fuck your electronics, here's a digital monitor that exists through these glasses. So yeah, clearly they're chasing the wrong fucking thing, and they have been since 3D. 3D to me almost destroyed the entire movie industry. They tried to get in games as well. There was multiple 3D games.
Wait,
selling us
what in the
pieces
what?
of fucking plastic known as 3D-less glasses. Piece of fucking plastic. Everyone's drawer full of the fuckers. Jesus. Oh yeah, enough of that. Sorry, I'll rant all day about that stuff. Because I do think a lot of that stuff is for stealing people's disposable income. Like, you're going to get 10% more pixels and 10% more brightness for another $5,000. Sign me the fuck up. Here you go. Here's my kidney and half of my left nipple. Yeah, motherfucker. And you don't have a full nipple, it's just a nipple.
That's how it feels.
Anyway, no for that shite. Why do I always get into that stuff? My Little Pony, the horror game, I would be down for that. That probably exists. Make it like a Furby game.
I don't know.
Then you could have like a mod for it where the My Little Pony pegs the guys when they catch you, you know? Because that's the ultimate fantasy of every brony, let's be honest. Come on. Right, she's gonna get trapped here, I can feel it already. She thinks the live stream is talking to her. It's gonna trap her. I'd be ratting for days, man. Yeah, just like a random. Yeah, so there's like 15 summons in the game, but there's another 15 left. But we have Odin. I should be summoning him. Some of them take a lot of ATB.
I think I've got this.
Odin has a chance just to kill the enemy instantly. And Bahamut. But yeah, Ifrit, as you were saying, and Shifa, they're the basic ones, but also the most iconic, right? I've been using Ramu a lot. He's kind of a lightning wizard. He's changed the most over the years. You never know who they want. It's like Yuna's dance from Final Fantasy X. Go on, Aerith. Is her communicating with the planet? Oh shit, dude! Christ, she's got the gymnastics. Cool. I want her to just get stabbed now. No, they won't do that. So I'm not ranting and raving. What am I doing? I feel that my nan, her TV box stopped working and recently a new one, and install Wi-Fi. Oh, don't even get me started on these stupid TV services. Sky Q and Sky Glass, and they're all scrambling, dude. They're losing money, losing customers. I use Sky now for my broadband, that's about it. But I was Virgin before that. I was the Virgin. I was on Virgin Media, and kind of better. Like Sky keeps blipping. I keep getting these blips where it just goes off and they're not telling me anything. And then there was that time, it was 2 full weeks without internet. Didn't get compensation, didn't get a reason for it, nothing. Just the sorry and thanks. Because I am the most patient motherfucker on the phone, but I will be bad-mouthing you under my breath, you know. I'm like, motherfucker. But I'm patient because I understand it's not their fault, they're just call center dummies, you know. No point ragging on them. Sure, why did the half of them get left behind? The team split up.
We're going after him, right?
The materia's our priority. We have to get to
Wow.
it first.
So Cloud is mad on the black
Let's
materia.
move.
He thinks by getting it, he's going to be able to stop Sephiroth. What little he knows is that Sephiroth is in complete control of Cloud.
They're with Aerith.
I mean, like,
They'll be fine.
Puppet Master moving his every little move, and him getting the black materia is actually, he's there to hand it to Sephiroth. That's the big fucked up twist. Alright, party select, at least they kept us with his party. Nice. Yeah, I can see why people might be bemoaning this area, but we've been going good so far. I mean, yeah, the Red Dragon caused me a little bit of trouble. It was just a second attempt. I would have gotten the first one if they just explained what the hell was going on. Why show a cutscene to run to the back of the room? You run to the back of the room, still get 3k damage. Me no. Me confused. Alright, we got like a giant twister of live stream. Now this stuff's not meant to be volatile, but we know there's something very wrong with the live stream. I think it's got to do with Sephiroth.
One shot at a time. Fire in one
He's
all.
poisoning the water hole. Glass are kind of cool, not gonna lie, the tech isn't optimized. No.
Don't stop now.
It's cool in the sense of like the same way that the 3DS was. Like, ooh.
Say your prayers and
But
beg
for anyone with
for
motion sickness, that ghosting effect it would create if you weren't looking at the right spot would make you sick as a dog because your eyes would start to cross on you. There's a reason why it was bad for kids as well. They still did it. That's why I think half these new generation probably need glasses. Now we're gonna have an even newer generation. Did you see what popped up in Google Trends yesterday? 1, why do my eyes hurt? 2, my eyes hurt. It's like, holy fuck. It's either a giant meme of people pretending that they looked up at the eclipse, or it's the dumbass motherfuckers who actually looked up. And I know it is. I know it's people looking up. Because they're stupid. There's literal footage of Donald Trump looking at the eclipse the last time it came around. These are morons. You tell them not to do something, and they take that as a challenge.
About damn time. Shit hurts. Go.
They take it as a challenge.
I'm gonna make you
It's just people in general. Not a knock on America. People in general. They supply you with eclipse glasses, and they're like, no. I don't need no glasses.
You ain't getting out of this. Huh?
Barret has almost 8,000 health right now. The most you can get is 9,999. And we're like, well, we're pushing level 50, which is about right. Now they said we can't go back after this, so you know this will take a couple of streams, but we are. This is the end game. Shit, I shouldn't have said that. DPG, if you are there, say hello. Nice. Yesterday was fun. We had some good Fortnite, but it was a lot of like shit talking, and I know that can get under people's skin. I try to be nice and stick up for people, but damned if you do and damned if you don't. What's that called? The genre-redefining. Is that French? New gloves for Tifa. Miss Queen Latifah. Nice. Okay. There's always a huge dip in attack power. Look at that. 72. It's almost a third weaker. But then you get this true strike. Deliver a tremendous blow at close range. Increase stagger damage bonus. She is the stagger queen, there's no doubt about it. Fortunately, her range is catastrophic. See, this is where you do the different summons. That's Bahamut. Now he's known as Bahamut Arisen there, which is interesting because there is 3 different versions of Bahamut in the original. One not known as Bahamut Zero, or Bahamut as some people like to call him, but I like Bahamut because there was one version of Final Fantasy that put a kind of little 2 dots above the U, so almost German, which made me think that it was Bahamut. There was meant to be care put into it. Alright, let's see. Utterly unbridled strength, increased attack power, active. Okay, there's the chi levels they're talking about. Alright, this seems to be heavy on the critical damage. Increased critical damage by 10%. There's 2 of them. Alright. Steadfast. Okay. The ones I had her in were good because she would sometimes start the battle with concentration. Just the key level up in the building. Alright. Yeah, not supposed to look at an eclipse, right? Oh, I love they got the music right. It's so 90s. So it's always a nightmare to deal with those kind of companies getting that done. I know Virgin is cheapest for sure. All you can do is just pit them against each other over and over, Lacuna, till they give you deals, you know. To do like new customer. And if you're having issues with that, just change your name and use the family member's name. Because right now it'll go anywhere up to 70 just for broadband alone. But if you keep getting the new deals, you get it for like 30 for 6 months or 30 for a year. And to get fiber broadband for 30, even if it's a limited deal, is fucking incredible. When they're paying upwards of 100 to 300 in America, and they're paying it willingly as well. It's not fucking sliced bread, man. There's no need to be paying it. I do think there should be a government mandate that people should be given bare minimum free internet, you know, like 25 down or something like that, and just be like, there you go, you know. I think we'd all be fine with that. Most of us just use mobile broadband, which is barely 4 or 5 down, but things are improving so fast on that end. But fiber still can't come quick enough. Wow. Okay, what else can we give her? We have these things like First Strike, which is like an ATB increase. Watch how many things I'm using for ATB increase. ATB increase. Yeah, I give her haste, vitality, strength, or defense, but there's such little. Magnify allows her to cure everybody. I could give her. Do I have another ATB boost? I do. Let's give her that. This one's funny. So you press it once and it doubles your ATB. But if you have next to none, it only doubles none. You know, so you want to wait till you're nearly halfway. Then it has a cooldown of 150 seconds. So that's enough. It's enough. Yeah, she's gonna be a lot weaker now. So some of this newer weaponry stuff at the end I don't like, because it's actually gonna cripple yourself. What you need to do is get the move off it and then move back. All these crystals. We're clearly going to the center of this storm, where probably Sephiroth is. So we had a very interesting brand new cutscene earlier where Tifa basically died. She fell into the Mako, and you know, it's not oxygen based. You know, you will drown in it, and it's as much radioactive as you can imagine. Like, it's been enough to turn all their eyes crazy green and that. So you don't survive that very well. But in this case, she was then swallowed by one of the weapons, which are usually giant kaiju monsters that protect the planet. Kind of sort of like what Godzilla was initially meant to do. Even if it seemed like he was killing all of us and destroying Tokyo, his actual idea was to... This must be timer based, you don't get blown off it. He's actually defending the planet, you know. People don't realize that's what Godzilla is. There's actually commentary on the nuclear use from America, and then the nuclear power use and smog and pollution from Japan, which to this day Japan and China are still pretty far up there in terms of bad pollution. The day Cyber stops telling us the day I stop playing Fortnite. Hey yo! I know. But I don't want to yell at you guys, I'm yelling at myself. I hope I don't come off like I'm yelling at you guys. That's bullshit. I'm yelling at myself. Fucking dropping the ball. Yeah, damn. Anyway, like, it wouldn't even matter. It's like fucking delay. It wouldn't matter. God damn it, Billy. Did you notice, like, depending on the season, though, how much room you have for fun? That sucks, right? Like, when we all started playing together, remember the fucking grenades and fireflies and all that? I really enjoyed that season. I know people didn't, but the Neon City, the Japanese place, Katanas, that's one of my favorite seasons outside of the Chrome. I haven't got that fun back yet. You make your own fun, I guess, but it sure doesn't feel like that sometimes. I might as well fight these guys just to power up the weapons so they can move back. Yeah, there's a couple of systems in this game I don't understand what they were going for, but good for them, I guess. In the remake, when you play it, you upgrade the weapons in this cool sphere, and you pick what cool upgrades you want. This one did away with that, and now you have this UI. Oh, no, don't want that. You have a fucking UI, and then nothing to do with it. It's so weird. A bunch of upgrade weapons. You go in there, you get this. The thing spins around the weapon, and you can't do anything. What are you doing? What the fuck was the point of the screen? At all. At all. It has no purpose. It used to be this cool sphere. It was like almost like a solar system. you upgrade the little points all around it. I don't know why they got rid of it. I was enjoying that immensely. I'm weird. I like skill trees and spear grids and all that. And I know they're like busy work for people, but I love it. It's min-maxing builds. It's fucking fun as shit.
I won't lose.
Come on, he uses that. She needs to use True Strike. Oh. See, True Strike might be really good.
Bingo, bring it. Nothing to worry. I see it.
Oh no, who the fuck keeps turning to the front?
I see you. Take the lead.
All right, watch it learn. I got something just for it's the special delivery. You got this.
My turn. I'm waiting.
Get your ass out of here.
Get ready.
Nice, level up, nearly level
That's
2.
bad. I see you. Not bad.
The more you use the move, this little blue counter here beside their name levels up, and then you can use that move without needing to equip the weapon. You see, everything else is cool. Like, I think the UI in general is absolutely fantastic, and they should be congratulated on that. Like, you've got all this, which can get a little bit busy, but it has everything you need, you know. Enemy intel, you're not going to use that much. Card decks, you're not even going to use that much. It's for Queen's Blood, but you can do that at the start of every fight anyway. I've never had to go in there and mess around. And everything else is just standard fare. Having the item craft be the first one is a bit odd. It took me a while not to keep pressing that by accident. Crafting is fine. It's all level based as well. So it has that kind of nice feeling of, ooh, I'm level 15 and all that, you know. But really, it doesn't really matter that much. It's just another way of picking up shite just to make more shite out of shite, and there you go. And that's crafting. But the map system, a little bit awkward there. But over here up the top, like, it's just not just map. You got your quest over here, and you can't really see it here. But if you were to go into the quest, and then press the button, it would then go like check out the map right beside it. It would take you to it, and you can fast travel to it. Really simple and clean, and even show you which character that quest is for, you know. So that's that side of it. Then on the other side, you've got your story. If you ever need to catch up, it's all there. Lovely. Chapter 13 the whole way through. And then over here, you've got the intel. Even if you hate Chadley, this means you don't have to go back to Chadley every time. You can figure out what you need to do in the map. It'll also take you there. Lots of stuff there, like just immense amount of side content. And then there's Chadley himself. All the stuff you can do for him. So just crazy. 50 plus hours of side content easily. I haven't even seen half it yet. And then there's going to be post content as well. These are the materia that you can get as well. Like, it's crazy. The UI is just wonderful. Yeah, it's menus on top of menus, but it's easy to read, easy to find, easy to use. They should be definitely rewarded and congratulated on that. I enjoy that. It's good. I've had to deal with a lot of bad UIs or slow moving UIs as well. It's just horrendous. You don't want to go into a menu because it looks so bad. Let's go to these frogs first. Don't turn it into frogs. Frog stuff is cool. Like, you can still attack with.
Let's be smart. Come on.
There you go. Weapon ability mastered.
Keep it together.
So in fact, we don't have to use it again.
Let's go.
Get your ass out.
See ya.
Voice acting's been about 80% there. Like,
Bingo.
it works for the most part, and then it's the same lines over and over, so it can get a little bit rough, just in combat. And some of the choices, like Aerith's, can be a little rough.
Finish him
I think
off.
she does a great job in the story and a horrendous job in battle. Like, I'm coming and all this shit. What's it got to do anything? You're a mage. You're not going anywhere. Yeah. Red 13 is that leopard dude, you know. He's the last of his kind, and he can talk. And you know, he's known as a teenager, but they can live forever, 500 years, you know. But he's a teenager even though he's in his 80s or whatever. So they changed his voice around in the original, but it was back then there was no voice acting, so it was more of a Japanese inside joke where they changed the kanji from talking about a adult or a sensei to talking to a minor, you know, like a cocoon, as they say, you know. So that was the inside joke. They decided to take that inside joke and make it a reality in this remake, and now we're stuck with this really obnoxious Tom Holland grating voice. And I prefer his older, wiser one, but there you go. It is what it is. My choice on that one. So yeah, little things like that, just each their own. Everyone else be like, oh no, he's so cute, he couldn't do it. Like, that's fine. They're the same people who love these annoying characters in Demon Slayer and shit. Like teenage annoying characters made for teenagers.
Gotta pay attention.
I am. Shut the fuck up.
Easy.
This is the live stream. Like, this should be working for us. This is the blood of the planet basically manifest, you know. But I think Sephiroth.
Getting past this.
Oh.
Maybe we can block it with something nearby?
Okay. Sephiroth is secretly, I think, stuck in the live stream, and that little bastard, I think, is poisoning the well. What's the point of coming down here?
Hey, that might work.
Yes, I know. I swear some of these puzzles are made for invalids. I'm not an invalid. Only on Tuesdays. Gosh. Yeah, do you guys think you'd play Stellar Blade at all? Like, it's probably an expensive one as well. I need to find something to do a giveaway around. I did say I was just going to hit y'all up with like 20 bucks each. Would that be better? Would you prefer that? And then just do the giveaway in August? Stellar Blade. Oh, stop it! I'm sorry. That's why, so you can jump down here. Oh, stop it! But yeah, a lot of things from this game are actually from the same team that brought you Final Fantasy XIII. One of the most lauded and hated fucking games in the series. But it has its merits. But yeah, I can see that weakness brought over. I'm sorry to be that guy. Everybody fucking hate me. I don't care. I don't fucking care. I'll call it as I see it. The shit that they hated on in Kingdom Hearts and in Final Fantasy XIII is now being celebrated in this. And I'm like, no, not so fast. It's awkward as shit. Your ATB gauge is ruined. So you're wasting the player's time in mid-combat. In 16, it still had like that kind of base stuff, but it was more like Devil May Cry. So you never took your foot off the gas ever. Do you know what I mean? To use that analogy, you never. And that game doesn't take its foot off the gas. Off the grass. Take your foot off the grass now, you damn bastard kids on my fucking lawn. That's why I love it. It's a fucking banging game. It's like Game of Thrones on speed from beginning to end. It's really cool. But by cutting out some of the side content, it barely recognizes itself as a Final Fantasy game. So to each their own. Okay, I need to use that a few more times for her. He's rocking that. Cool. I wish there was transmog because I would actually go back to his Buster Blade, but she's so weak now. Unfortunately, we lose health, we lose magic, we lose attack, we lose fucking strength. Jesus, I kind of want to go back to it just for the iconicness of it, especially if we're going to be taking on Sephiroth. Now, your first time to fight Sephiroth, and really only time, is at the end of the game in the original. Everything else up until that point is not him. This fucking trilogy of remakes, we've already fought him 4 times. What the fuck are they doing? It kind of takes the piss because that final meeting of Cloud and Sephiroth
Won't take long.
unbelievable. It was up there with some of the great Japanese samurai standoffs ever made, you know? How do you make her fly? I never figured that out. Bingo! I might actually keep this True Strike because it's just a good old face value kick of the nads, you know? That's what you need. Okay, look at the damage it does now. I can't even show you because there's nowhere to fly. Let's see, let's try someone. Yeah, let's summon Bahamut. Because, I mean, it's right. I should be showing these off more. Now, what they used to do in the originals is they would have a cutscene and they'd do a big move and fuck off, right? This one, they fight alongside you, fight, if you want to call it that, and then they do their big move. They don't really fucking do, they don't fight at all, they don't pull the aggro. They just kind of stand around, or fly around this place. I mean, yeah, it's cool, Especially that guy is like a fucking fighter jet.
That it?
But it's just piss poor AI in general. It's just shocking to watch. Like, watch what Cloud's doing right now. A little bit of an attack there, good man. It's just really bad AI. Now, I don't want the AI to kill the enemy for him. I mean, I don't want them to hold my hand through a battle. I mean, that'd be stupid and boring. But I can't have this. This is pathetic. It's like the brain got turned off. Now, I can move over and control each one of them. That's wonderful. But to say they can't, you know, tie their own shoes in the meantime, what the fuck are we doing? It's such an arse backwards kind of thing. No, that's not that. Get him with the infernal rush. Alright, he's changed to blades. Jesus, get him! Oh, that's kind of bullying, huh? Sometimes you can make the character fly and sometimes
Never in doubt.
I don't know how to do that. Anyway, me trying to explain this combat. Yeah. There's parts there where I absolutely love it, like I full chub, you know. And then there's parts that I've never been so angry and disappointed in something. Because it's messy. It's just messy. It has a wealth of why did they do that? Why did they make that choice? Why is this like this? There's just a wealth of that. Like you're asking yourself. And there's other times where it's like, oh my god, that came together beautifully. And there's only so much where you can just sit back and go, yeah, that was my fault, that's human error, yeah, that's my fault. When you start to go like, why is there so much room for fucking error? Why is it falling apart before my eyes? Why can't I hit these people in the air? Alright. Yeah. This is why I have Barret on my team. Cut the bullshit when we have a ranged character with us at all times.
One shot at a time. What the hell? Here it comes. Special delivery.
Yeah, what do you guys think? What do we do about these giveaways? I bet half of you would just go like, fuck it, dude. 20 each, put it towards something. Everybody wins.
Let's go. Gotcha.
I'm going to do that for a while. Now, just this last week or so, kind of getting into a nice flow of getting back to normality, you know. Father's doing well. Physio is going well. I got to basically also take care of so many things while I was out there. I didn't know. It was left by the wayside, you know. There's other family members out there quite pulled their weight, but it's also my own guilt coming through that I'm not that far away. I'm less than an hour away. So I can't pin that on other people, even if they're there 24/7. But it was little things like there was food going off. That really upset me. Like both anger and disappointment, you know. And then obviously we're remodeling the bathroom. Then you've got the farm and the yard. That's normal, you know. Once the spring season comes in, everything needs to be done. So I understand that. But there's a lot of things like that. It got under my skin a little bit. I went out there and I was a bit angry. But I fucking knuckled down, you know. And then come in and help out, bring him to physio, make food for him, redress the fucking, you know, everything you'd have to do. So yeah, I'm glad now. I feel like I didn't realize it, but I think I was letting things go by the wayside. But you're on autopilot with your family a lot. I think we can all agree with that, you know. And things start bubbling, or things start being neglected, and they rear their ugly head at the worst time. And I think that's what was happening. So yeah, as much as other people should be pulling their weight, I feel like it's my own guilt in a way. I think I should have been pulling more weight as well. But it is what it is. It gets to that point where you just have limited time, and my one switch off moment is me streaming with you guys, you know. That's my switch off. That's most of my evenings, you know. So what do you do? What do you do? You have to like just decide, you know. Decide how much of your own time is actually your own time. Where do we go from here? It's pointing this way, but I can't see. Anyway, it is what it is. It's just me thinking out loud. Life is life. It is what it is.
This will be quick.
Enemy contact!
It's on you.
You're up.
All set.
These guys are fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Come on, girl. So's Tifa. True strike. Oh my lord, did she blow them up? Damn. You better stop, Tifa. You better stop, girl. I never want my balls to be pummeled so hard by a woman and Tifa in all my life. Sorry, what? I'm just thinking out loud here. Yeah, you see, didn't let that one go, did you? Where the fuck do we go here? I think it's around this way, is it? Shabadoo. No, stop. I know you like climbing on the vines. You better stop. Alright, looks like we need to get in there. And it seems like it goes through this door. Oh, it's just a fucking random triangle that didn't show up. I think everyone has like that fear inside them, you know. Some people's just, you know, irrational ones, common ones. Like me, it's like, you know, fear of drowning. But then you have those other deeper fears, the ones that you're not in control of, you know. I'm not a controlling person, but the one moment I feel helpless is time. Time I have no control over. So what that obviously means is you have a fear of mortality, and that's definitely something I think everyone in a way has. I definitely feel that. And it's not my own mortality. I made peace with that when I was a teenager. Went through a very bad patch. And I made peace with that. So I have no fear of death or my own dying at all. But I have a deep fear of loved ones dying. And, you know, I'm not like worried, oh no, they're going to die. I mean like the idea of natural, like old age and not spending enough time with them and not having enough time to spend with them. That kind of stuff, you know. And that's also that guilt that I just talked about. Where I'm like, I can't quite spread myself thin enough. No matter what I do, you know. It's not enough. It's not enough. I need to keep doing more. Because now that I have it on a level that I'm happy with, I'll now go back into my rut and it'll fall by the wayside again, I know. Because I like my ruts. It's a comfort zone. But it is a rut. And ruts just lead to stagnation. You see me with the streaming stuff, and you see people change their whole names and their fucking entire like branding, you know. Every 3 months you don't even recognize them. And that's fine, but it also gets to the point where you're like a fucking.
We're going as
fast as you'll never become recognizable that way either.
Okay, it's good.
Like a little jitterbop. I see it all the time. I go through my who's live list and I'm like, who the fuck is that? I'm like, oh, that's the person from 3 months ago. Whereas I'm like, I get so comfortable. And I'm like, this is me. Take it or leave it, you know.
Keep it together.
All right, watch it learn.
I do think a lot of that comes down to like the level.
I got something just for you. Here it comes.
Who's doing that? Who's fucking black hole?
Come on.
Bash.
I got you. I see it. Hurry up. Nothing to worry about. Got your number for it.
God, she's good. She hit both of them. Oh my god. Tifa, you better stop there. You think, oh, they all want a piece now. Bam!
Gotcha. Bingo. Ha. You're up.
My turn.
I think it's only natural.
So long.
Life,
on
you
you.
know.
Yeah, I'll do it.
But yeah, the reason I brought it up
Like that.
with control
Pull
is,
yourself.
to me, I think
Want
it's
some more?
one thing that control over time.
Suck now. Suck on this.
He's using a shield bubble.
Bring it home.
How do you get him out of this? Hello? God, this music is so good.
It's on you.
I don't overdo
I'm a
it.
sucker for violin.
Watch it. Golden opportunity right here. Don't look now, but it's about to get real.
Yeah, I'm glad too. Like, it could have been so much worse, you know? Broken ankle in terms of things.
I don't want to die.
Such a small thing. He's obviously in pain, but yeah. Off to bed. Amid, cheers for hanging out, dude. Appreciate it.
It's
Thank you for the
not
clips.
death.
Thank you for being you.
It's
Have a good one, man.
homecoming.
Tom Holland has the most punch. He's the most punch. He's the punch man. Oh shit! Here we go. See, you can hear that music. That's a cloud being bloodthirsty. This is not the cloud we know. Whenever you hear the oh god, Cloud, honey, are you okay? You're having a bipolar moment again. It's not even bipolar. It's not even you know, schizo. It's not. It's genuine possession.
Let's keep moving.
Mummy. Oh, the Turks. There we go. Everyone just dresses appropriately,
Hey,
and Reno's
kids.
like,
Sorry
check
we're
out my
late."
pecs! Check them out, I
Better
got
late than never.
pigeon tits.
Still owe you both for Sector 7.
Planet skill trees like
Could
the
say the
Skyrim or
same
Salt
for
and
you.
Sanctuary. Oh, yeah, well, Salt and Sanctuary is a fucking mess, you're right. You are right. It can be so overwhelming for sure, right?
It's a shame we'll have to settle up later.
Boom! Am I supposed to be scared? Oh no, he's hot.
Guess we'll just have to pick this up next time.
Look at that, he's got a rat tail as well. Ponytail rat tail. You should look up Axel from Kingdom Hearts 2. AXEL. Kind of two of them based on each other. What is this? You unleash a boss or a monster or something? Cool. What is this? The time? Oh no, what is this? Several hours prior? What is this? What are they doing? They've never done this. Uh-oh. Wait, what? All of like... Oh, so this is when they got
You're
split up.
awake.
Okay, whew! Don't start fucking timelining me, shit. Bastards. Scared of my life.
Did it work?
Because you're not just remaking and retelling something. Once you mess with stories, you're trampling on other stuff. Why does one have to suffer for another? They could have just done a sequel to the original then, you know? Instead of trampling on the old one. Axel's really cool to hear. Yeah, they're kind of based on each
They
other,
really
those two.
screwed up.
He's cool as well, a good anti-hero. He's a badass. He has these flaming chakrams.
And don't
You know
beat
those
yourself
like
up.
spiked circles
First
where you
time and all
hold them in
that.
the middle and fire them like a
Just
frisbee?
gotta keep at it.
Yeah,
Starting
Axel's
right
a
now.
badass. I love a good anti-hero
We'll
because
get
you
through
can't
this,
help but
Aerith.
cheer for them, you know?
Together.
You can't help it.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Can't give up now.
Oh no, I don't want to play as Aerith. This is such a weird team to have, but anyway, there you go. Would be better if we got to play it with Sid and Vincent, because Vincent uses dualies, and then Sid is a dragoon, so he jumps up in the air with spears and stuff. Really powerful. Aerith, on the other hand, is a fucking mess. She's a mage, but her just normal moves are crap. Let's hope there's not too much combat with her. Yuffie's okay, I like her. She throws her like boomerang type blade, and you can let it stick in the enemy and keep attacking them, and then you can retrieve it, or you can teleport to them. It's really cool. And then Red 13, our little flaming leopard guy, he works through blocking. So the more he blocks, it builds up this meter vengeance mode, and when you switch over that, you can drain the enemy's health and give it back to yourself. And it's an interesting mode for sure. Not my favorite or anything, but it's way better. Aerith's is just weird. She deals in shields and then just shoots this piss forward. She's better off just to use normal everyday spells, but I very rarely give her anything. This is probably our cue to go in here and actually give them materia. Ugh, I hate when they do this. I get it. It's the reason they do this. It's really simple. It's to stop you over relying on one team member or one set team. I get it. I do understand it. Doesn't make it any easier of a pill to swallow though. Fine thing. What else could we give her? We give her more HP because the motherfucker's always dying. Love this music. Dee dee dee. Give them all some HP. Yuffie is fun. I know Dynamite doesn't like her, but she's actually really fun. Give them some of these as well. What do you got? Lightning. See how far I can take this. How long have I been going for? 2.5 hours. Okay. See how long. Once we can get past 13, I'm fine. I'm thinking 14 is just going to be wrap up, you know, and then post game. It's still a couple more streams. Just get past this mess. It might lead to a. It'll lead to a Genova fight, I'd say, not Sephiroth.
What's this?
You never know. Genova's weird, like just like the thing from that movie. She has different names, like Genova Birth, semicolon Birth, Genova Death, you know. And it's got to do with different phases of the alien basically recreating itself. It's really creepy, really cool though. It has humanoid features, but that's about it. Quickly becomes a giant, amorphous, Lovecraftian mess. Tentacles for days. Yeah, see, I think she thinks she's communicating with the live stream, but I think the water hole's been poisoned. They're going to use this to trap her or something. These are basically like little souls. I know it sounds goofy, but powering you up. Very distinct scene that happens with Aerith. It's known as one of the
I think they're gonna teach me how to be at
fucked
one
up
with the
moments in
light
gaming.
stream, attuned to its flow.
And I already feel like they're going to switch it up. I don't think it's going to happen in the way we think it's going to happen. Let's just say Aerith and Sephiroth has quite the little meeting, and not of the mind, more of one's torso and the other guy's 10-foot fucking sword. What is that? Something just popped up there. Oh, please, no more mini games. Grassies. Looks like we're gonna have to collect stuff, are we? Harnessing the live stream. Aerith can stabilize the tumultuous terrain by gathering fragments of light floating in the vessels of life. The more energy you collect, the more blessings Aerith will receive at the start of combat. Can you just fucking play the game, please? Christ almighty, everything has to be a fucking mini game. What's this do? And once you've accumulated enough energy, target a vessel of life. Oh my god, what is she doing, man? Jesus, has she got that good tongue action like that? Holy fuck. Wave your staff. God, this is embarrassing. Why did they do this, dude? Everything has to be a mini section thing. Hold on, do I have enough energy? I guess so. I'm just gonna follow what they tell me to do, and that's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Alright. Locate vessel. Is this it here? Sure looks like a vessel to me. Stop. So this thing here? You want me to wave around? Take my vessel, bitch. Alright. So far I'm liking chapter 13, but this could be dangerous. This could be another hour of this shit, and I don't want that. We reached a nice little pinnacle, the Red Dragon. Keep the flow going. No need to do this. The devils for this. I worry that this is caused by a distinct need for JRPGs to reach a certain hour level, you know? Instead of how long should a game be, how long is your money?
Maybe you're low on live stream or something?
Where do we get the live stream from? Get it from fighting, or where's that come from? But yeah, I worry about that because the Yakuza series is ballooned into the stratosphere, and you know, most JRPGs back in the day did hit that 100-hour prey. Where are we prey? Oh, they did, but a lot of it was quite optional. Now, stuff is optional in this one, but I argue because of the nature of the combat that a lot of that optional stuff isn't optional. You get such a experience boost, upwards of, you know, $5,000, that those side quests are not optional. Like, you see that this is level gated to, what did it say, 45? And I'm 48. And I put 100 hours into the game. And I'm only just above the level. Yeah, I don't know about that. You have to be careful with that stuff. I love JRPGs. I have all my life, you know. I love them for their intense story, their incredible, like, length that you get, and your money value from coming from a preteen to a teen that barely had any scratch at all, you know. I lived in rural Ireland. We didn't get pocket money. It just was not a thing, you know. We did our chores, we did the farm work, we did whatever we did. You didn't get pocket money. You just would ask, could I have this or could I have that? It was usually something out of the pound shop, and that's about it. We didn't get pocket money until my younger sister came along, and by then I was in my teens, and she was getting pocket money, and I didn't get shit. And then I went off and started to work full time at 14. Bam! So yeah, pocket money is, to me, will always be some crazy American thing from the movies, because it sure fucking didn't exist for me. It was fine. So yeah, when I would get those games, it's Christmas, birthday, or what little money I had saved, and I had to pick wisely, you know. I still would buy some crazy stuff. And back then we didn't even have dedicated game stores. I used to go into a toy shop called World of Wonder, which was our knockoff Toys R Us, you know, or Electronics Boutique. I wonder, do I have to fight these? I'm not wholly against it, but shit hits the fan. Alright, the fuck is this? Blessings, the live stream, faith and regen, and mana wall. Okay, cool.
I'll take care of them.
This is what she does. That's her.
Tagging out. If you insist.
Yuffie, on the other hand, she's pretty badass. She's out of nowhere near now.
So
All right.
it's my turn?
Yes, Aerith, it's your turn to do fuck all. Pantera.
You've got the choke.
My turn.
That's over.
Yeah, we have to fight. They're gonna make us fight. Okay. Great. How's it going, Pyro? Hello, man. How's your day going, dude? Hope you're having a good one out there. Whatever you're up to. Red is the true best girl. Even though I don't think pocket money is that common. No, I don't think so. I think you'd be more pressed to be told to get out there and get a part-time job than before you'd ever get handouts. Birthdays and Christmas, though, yeah, there's good potential for money. But ask any Irish person, they would hold on to their communion money, confirmation money, for fucking years, if not decades. Like shit. Because that's all you had. And I don't think it was ever coming from like a poor place, you know. Sometimes it was. Well, it wasn't that. It was just the sheer level of your parents desperately trying to teach you the value of hard work and money, you know. That's at least what my parents were like. And obviously some of the shit you're asking for is like, you don't need that. And like, come on, it's a tub of fart slime or something. Luckily most of that stuff was like $1, €1, £1 as it was before that. Do I have enough? This is so goofy, just wiggling. Wiggle while you work. It's got to finish work, then went over to the cinema and I just caught the Monkey Man. Hey, nice, dude. Wow. Just got in there. I love to hear that. What did you think? What did you think? I'm really interested to see what you think. Pretty much about every movie, dude. You got good takes on stuff. Same goes for you, Lacuna and Dynamite. And even DPG, you know, I know he's hyped first, so I'm like, okay. You gotta see it through a filter. But I'm still interested to hear what everyone thinks, you know? Fuck yes. So Monkey Man, if you don't know, is the new movie from Dev Patel. You might know him from UK Skins. He's an Indian chap. He also was in Slumdog Millionaire. And he's fucking cool. It's all pretty much his baby. But it is executive produced with Jordan Peele, who you might know from a lot of movies like Get Out, Us, Nope, and also from Key and Peele as well. How do you get over there? I went around the whole block. She ain't Jenny from the block. How do you get over there? So strong. I don't need any. It's only a yellow chest. Trust me. As I live and breathe, the yellow chest do not matter. Purple though. Purples are usually new weapons, so get those fucking chests if you can. But don't be afraid. You'll get them later on. What did I do wrong? I filled that up. Go filk a fish. What did I do wrong? Yeah, a bit of Fortnite was fun yesterday. Dynamite got so many fucking kills. I'm proud of him. And then that weird ending we had where it was like we could not get anything started. We're like up, down, and then I pulled a win out of my fucking arse.
You don't think anything bad will happen
all
to
the
them,
luck in the world.
do
Just
you?
pulled a win out of my
long
ass.
as Cloud can
There's
keep
nowhere
it
else
together.
that counts from.
Tifa's just gotta crack the whip a little. Tell him to snap out of it.
Crack the whip. She's not wrong. I like the Tifa Cloud thing because she's very vulnerable with him. Look at all these marks and stuff. That's cool. But she's quite a badass, you know. And he's always very stoic and moody bastard like every fucking Final Fantasy main character. But he's a good dude. He's got a good heart. He's just confused, you know. I don't think we ever actually meet Cloud until near the end of this tree, actually, just like Sephiroth. And you might think we're meeting Cloud as it is not. No, it's not really him, unfortunately. He's a confused lad. Half his memories aren't his, and he's not even in control of most of his body. So yeah, we're controlling Cloud and figuring him out, but it's not really him either. I hate to say that because everyone's like all up in it, but you know, This isn't a personality swap. It's not doing well. So look, she does a lot of defensive wards and stuff, you know. Fills her ATB gauge. That sounds great on paper. I just don't have the time for that. I need to kill these people. I'm not spending 15 minutes in a tiny mob battle. Yeah, for absolutely cool for bigger, tougher. Which is very little offensive spells. Pray the gay away. Go on. Isn't that what they used to say? It's good. I liked it a lot. Definitely very reminiscent of John Wick. Right, yeah, I could see that old boy John Wick. Looks really cool. He funded it himself. He like broke his toes, dislocated his eye socket and everything. He almost had to shut it down. Did everything he could to get it made. I hope it's really good for him. You know what's funny is, back when he was Anwar in Skins, all he did was pretend to do kung fu, like whoa, the old like Bruce Lee trope, kind of racist, but we all did it. We all did it, you know. But it's cool to see how far he's come. I liked Slumdog Millionaire. Like Danny Boyle did a good job, but it is cheesy as fuck. It's like, who wants to be a millionaire in India? Love story. It's cool. Danny Boyle is this is going to be really difficult without Yuffie, because he's the only one who can actually get up in the air. And then obviously Windstorm is extremely powerful against any flying creature. Oh my god, these fucking screams. Oh, I think I recognize that scream. Does that mean Yuffie and Elena are voiced by the same person? Probably.
Moving on then.
Someone gets into it, looks like cameraman gets hit. Yeah, I was gonna say that people had mentioned how much the shaky cam, like we've had many movies with shaky cam, like for real, but they reckon they go overboard a little bit. And it looks like the cameraman got hit. That's funny. Sometimes that can be really cool, as long as you don't over really rely on it. He's the 8 out of 10. Okay, cool, nice. Well, that's me being picky. No, you're right. You're right. I've heard people talk about this. So just pray and shit. Like, are you really gonna make me walk 3 steps and then pray again? Just suck it all up in. No need for this. Any movie you guys say is a 10 out of 10? Ooh. Jeez, that's a hard one. Yeah, gangster movies, yeah, for sure. They're easy 10s. They're like epics. To get really 10 out of 10s, you'd have to go way back, you know. Ironically enough, I haven't seen Once Upon a Time in America yet, the Tarantino movie, but the other Once Upon a Time movies are fantastic. Like, they're 10 out of 10s. Once Upon a Time in America, nobody does it like that. Better even than Goodfellas and The Godfather. I'm sorry, but that's my stance on it. It's as much a gangster movie as it is just a coming-of-age tale. And then Once Upon a Time in Mexico is insanely good as well. Okay, so how does this work exactly? They're giving me exactly enough to do what I need to do, I think. Let me see. Yeah, 10 out of 10. Sheesh. I think I'd put Interstellar up there in terms of new movies. That really got me. Got 10 out of 10s. Jesus. It's so tough. Movies are so hard. Like, I've watched thousands. Maybe Kill Bill 1, I'd say. Kill Bill 2 really just flats on its arse. Some of the classics, I suppose, are easy, right? But they are classics for a reason. For sure. Anything Sergio Leone, I'm a sucker for. So a lot of westerns for sure. And then when it comes to Japanese movies, the classics as well. That's also just an easy one.
Think you can you take over for me?
Like Seven Samurai. I need Kurosawa. Huge fan of John Woo as well, but it's not really a cop-out, but yeah. The things like The Killers, Hard Boiled. Huge fan of John Woo. Like, I feel like I have 10 out of 10s and favorite movies from each genre, you know. It's only the best way of doing it. From comedy to horror to epics. It's hard to explain what an epic is. Like, obviously, the runtime is a small factor, but I think it's about the scale. The scale is what brings that epic in, you know? And the scale can be anything from the timeline of the movie to the setting, you know. So that's why westerns, to me, westerns are epics, you know. My favorite western, like people would say, like Fistful of Dollars, a few dollars more, that kind of stuff. My actual favorite western of the Clint Eastwood ones is Pale Rider. I think that one was actually directed by Eastwood himself. It's wonderful. He plays this almost ethereal ghost character, fucking no name, and you know the movie's called Pale Rider, which is one of the you know, the horseman of death, you know. And oh man, I love that movie. It has all of the very tropey Clint Eastwood stuff, you know. You got the rider, no name rider comes in, helps the village, helps the city from bad guys, then rides off into the sunset. Pretty simple stuff, right? But it's just on that next level for sure. I have so many westerns I love so much, like True Grit. I love even some modern ones that don't get enough love, like Proposition. There's some great Australian westerns. Holy shit, people are sleeping on those. Fantastic. Really, just no fear. That's what makes a great western, is there's no fear. I'm talking about gore. I'm talking about maybe some slightly like older kind of racist things that maybe should have been left in the past, but in that context makes sense, or that setting, you know. That's one of my smaller issues with Tarantino. I think this man has a very deep-seated little racist bone in his body. I don't like that. He's had now more movies where he said the N-word, and said it himself as well, out of some weird like power move or something. It's really strange. A lot of movies he said that, and he said it himself. It's an odd one. So yeah, that kind of stuff. It's a bit strange. A bit strange to be sure. But his movies are so good. And then he obviously has the foot fetish, which honestly, outside of just being a fetish, there's no wrongdoing. Yeah, maybe he's presented his female characters in a sort of sexual way to benefit himself, like close-ups of Uma Thurman's feet. I think him in From Dusk Till Dawn, where he was able to suck on Salma Hayek's toes while being fed whiskey or tequila. It's probably tequila because it's Mexico. I think that awoke something deep down inside of his little pervy mind, and I don't blame him. It's Salma fucking Hayek, one of the sexy scenes of all time, and it's in the middle of a comedy horror movie, you know. Yeah, that's to me, that's a 10 out of 10 movie for sure as well. George Clooney out of nowhere just bringing masterclass acting, great character. Even Tarantino does a good job as that pervy, weird, simple-minded brother. I think he was playing himself in that one. Yeah, Jesus. So Heat is amazing. Like crime movies, holy shit. One of my favorites is Chinatown with Jack Nicholson in the 70s. Just wonderful. That's more kind of crime / noir. Just great. Doesn't even have really a good resolution in it, you know. It's just that perfect ending where it's like, you know, the last line, that's Chinatown Jack, you know. But here's the thing, that's exactly what it is. Like, you're just a small blip in this horrible, corrupt fucking city. It's just such a wonderful, and even the stakes in that movie are not that high at all. It's just political corruption, and you know, a horrible kind of, you know, overarching issue when it comes to abusing people, abusing the land, that kind of stuff. But just way up there, just fantastic. Even has this other storyline around what was a horrible problem, and still kind of is in a way, of the sheer abduction and use of an abuse of Hollywood actresses and new actresses coming off the bus, as they say, you know. So just these kind of poor, naive girls who have visions of grandeur and becoming the next Hollywood starlet, and being immediately pushed into drugs and porn and abuse in every which way. And it would happen on the regular. It still happens to this day. We're finding out every day about something else. Anyway, Volume 2 is the worst of Tarantino's. Yeah, I know the actors got older, and I know things were kind of... But just every single fight... The only really good one was inside of the camper van, and it was just so short and sweet. But everything else, like Michael Madsen I don't even think he even wanted to be there. He's always been that kind of dude. Take it or leave it.
Damn it.
The actor who plays Bill obviously was shocking old by then. And there's just never going to be a fight. And, you know, as much as people are, like, saying, like, we don't need fights for this stuff, it's just a direct slap in the face of the first movie to say something like that when we had banger after banger. Even the Vivian Fox at the very start, it's just two women fighting in a kitchen, is one of the most visceral, fucked up fights you'll see in quite a while. It's over in minutes.
At least we have a way out.
But you're left, like, just, like, your heart is ripped out. How's it going, DPG? But that's good, dude. I'm glad. 8 out of 10, not too bad. Oh, Jesus. What the hell? The cloud turned into a monk? Into a frog? What was that?
Oh, what now?
He's gonna lead the way. What the fuck?
Does it matter at this point?
Looks like the live stream is turning the Shinra dead guys
Something gets in our way.
into
Kill it.
Here we go. Into monsters.
Let's do it right.
So this is the part I have a problem with. I give my materia. Fucking bastards, man. I give my materia to the other players.
Oh, you in trouble?
You didn't give me a chance to switch it back.
I'm gonna make you special delivered. You ain't getting out of this one.
Really should be fighting the frogs first with the chance to turn everybody. But yeah, Jesus. 10 out of 10s.
Let's go.
That's tough. I think I have at least 100 I could name. Some are more modern. They're not all just classics. I think like relying on classics for classics' sake is it's easy. It's too easy, motherfucker. And then there's a lot of overrated piss as well. I don't think I looked at a single movie that won an Oscar and said, yeah, that's worth it. I couldn't give a shite. It's the biggest fucking blowing smoke up each other's ass and sniffing it out of their bungholes. That's all it fucking is. Alright, which ones did I take? This is the problem, they don't tell you. How the fuck the first game got it right and it let you transfer materia directly to each other? They don't let you do it. Unless, maybe you can, hold on. Someone said there was another way of doing this. Set for all, is that it? Ah, look at this. This is what I needed. Ah, fuck me, man. Why was this hiding away in another menu? Exactly what I need. Oh, I love that music, man. We're getting closer to him. What did I take from her? I'll probably just HP up, is it? Can I... So, no. But now you don't see their stats, though. Not even strength. Who has the strength one? Oh, he still has it. Okay, so I think it was her. No, I think it was that one, wasn't it? Okay, this helps me and doesn't help me. I'm sorry. This is the problem. Like, I don't want to move it at all if it's going to cause this kind of friction. I have him on Vitality doing this. Now this might seem weird, but this Chocobo Bracer armband will actually increase the amount of AP gained by, I think, 30%, and then AP up does it again, so it levels up stuff super fast. Vitality is, but I will switch it up. It is creating an issue. I'll have to do it before we get close to your boy. He's got strength. I don't know how much it actually affects him. Look. These went down a good bit. What is that? You were in the 70s. Is there something down here? And she was in the 70s too, but I think it's because she's learning that move. We can move back now. I'm not going to take a 70 hit for that. Sorry. Yeah, 307. That's why she's so powerful. Alright, did we lose anything for strike? I need to give her back ATB boost. Lightning, magnify healing, ATB for strike, HP up. Oh shit. Can I take? Honestly, she shouldn't even have revival, but it's all good. Really should give revival to Barret just in case. So I can get that back up as quick as I want. Yeah, let's do that. Give her ATP boost though, where is it? Well, she has it, but it's on a different thing. Alright, Barret. Barret's my little healer. Ice, lightning, and wind. ATP boost, prayer, ATP up, strength up, level boost, ATP 2 HP up. He probably doesn't need 2 HP ups, because you only get 30% off them. But they're both at 20, so if I remove one, he's going to lose like 600 or something. Yeah, 517. Close. Alright, let's take rid of the ice one and give him revival. Where'd it go? Did I pass by it? I think it has a different name. Okay. What I should do is just have them all color coordinated so that I can switch between them. Tarantino's definitely a little goblin. Oh yeah, he is. Let's see, it's happening interesting. Oh, sorry, I missed so much. Kill Bill 1 was so good, but I think Kill Bill 2 is Tarantino's worst. There you go, see. Gangster movies always fun. Never seen Goodfellas, but managed. Yeah, Goodfellas is almost perfect for sure. It's really good. I put Goodfellas above Godfather. I actually think Godfather in general is extremely overrated. But it has it's that other issue I have where I think gangster movies need to relax on the actual the politics, even though I mean that's what creates the tension, right? But I argue that what Scorsese has done is far better. Like, how much more entertaining is Goodfellas and Casino, you know? Like, come on. I think Casino might be the weaker one just because of the sheer pointless emphasis on Sharon Stone's character, which is really, she's a great actress and whatever. It's just so annoying. She's a whiny bitch, drug-addled, money-hungry. Really, she's a hooker. The whole movie, she's a pimp the whole time. It's like, what the fuck? And the pimp played by fucking James Woods of all people, running around in like silk shirts and stuff. It was so funny. Like, after seeing him in Once Upon a Time in America as one of the suave motherfuckers, I was like, damn. But yeah, Once Upon a Time in America is awesome. Like, they're just not good characters at all. Like, they're like not good people. Do you know what I mean? They're well written characters, and you just can't take your eyes off the screen. Going back to like the 1930s or something of New York, you know, back when it was like cobblestones and that. It's just wonderful. Good old Noodles. Hey, Noodles! And yeah, just the whole way through their gangster era. Donnie Brasco, yes. My God, people do be sleeping on a lot of Johnny Depp's other movies. Like, they're so obsessed with these big killers, and you know, he did a great job, but you're missing out on Donnie Brasco. Blow, please, for the love of God, watch Blow. Blow is amazing. Oh my God, Penelope Cruz, what the fuck? Blow is amazing. It's based on a real true story. George, what's his name? George Junley or something like that. And then what's the other one he did? Black Mass as well. Dude. And he also did another one as well. He did one that was more like 1920s. What the fuck was that called? He's like wearing the fedora and the Tommy guns. Shit. Oh, I can see the face. He's hanging out of the car. What the hell is that movie called? Does anyone know? It's gonna annoy the shit out of me. Yeah, I'm actually a pretty big fan of Johnny Depp, and it's for a lot of his lesser known stuff, you know. I'm the guy who goes back and watch Benny and June and Crybaby, you know. Fuck. Let's see. I even talked about what Ethan Gilbert played all the time. What the fuck was that movie called? I know Pyro probably will come through with it. Oh, I'll find it now. Hold on. It's like a two name. Public Enemies. There we go. Like, I knew it was P. I kept thinking of The Road to Perdition. That's what I kept thinking of with Tom Hanks. But yeah, Fear and Loathing is amazing. Ninth Gate's amazing. Secret Windows is amazing as well. The first trilogy of Pirates of the Caribbean is some of the best blockbuster movies you'll ever see in your life. Just great swashbuckling adventures. Great CGI that holds up. I think David Jones still holds up to this day. Wonderful. And they're nearly 20 years old. But after that, the other two, Stranger Tides and whatever the other piss. Shite. I didn't even like Javier Bardem's, like, his crew, you know. It was too CGI all the time. I know they did that with Davy Jones' crew, but it never felt like they were just there, you know. Javier Bardem is just like floating spiritual piss, and it's just really distracting on screen. I never once felt intimidated by him as well. I'm sorry. And then, you know, you could even say the same about their version of Blackbeard as well. Just Ben Kingsley is a great actor, but just it felt very school play, you know. But that trilogy, like at World's End, gets destroyed all the time. I'm like, dude, it's a great movie. It's a great movie. That great like conclusion. That huge maelstrom. You got Calypso in there, the Kraken. You've got fucking some of the Pirate King stuff. I get that was a bit awkward, especially when Elizabeth just came in like, fuck it, I'm the Pirate King. We just passed 100 hours in the game. Woo. Yeah, it was really good. But yeah, fucking gangster movies, man. Holy shit. Some of the great ones to go back to as well. We're gonna fight the big boy. Come on, we know you're in here. You're like a fucking blister. It's weird the way the camera turns. Sorry I missed so much, but
Man,
I appreciate you
this
stopping.
thing is intense.
So Bill's just the best out of the tree, you know.
Look!
Glorious Bastards, you know. I love the Django Unchained. I just love it. I love it so much. It's a great powering movie.
I see him.
It's just fun. Just there's 20 minutes at the end where he gets caught and they're like, again? And then it just felt like a shoehorn to get Tarantino in there. But otherwise, oh, it's fantastic. Fantastic. One of Jamie Foxx's best. And I don't like Christopher Waltz at all, really. I'm not a fan of him. He's just kind of very one note. I know he's won awards and he's great and stuff. And he even tries a little bit of method acting, but just to me he's very one note. I just don't get good vibes from him.
Justin's on you.
It's their own.
About damn time. It's one shot at a time. Fire in one off. You got this.
All set. I see it. Yeah. We can do this.
Not good enough.
Let's go.
Ah, it's so annoying.
Taking over.
Look at that shit, dude. He just turned people into
Need my
fucking
help,
dogs.
do you? Yeah. Special delivery. Catch you sleeping. Here it comes. Bringing the heat. Special delivery. Ain't got nothing on me.
Kill for this. Pulp Fiction is my second least favorite. Okay, it's definitely overrated. Every dumb bastard has a poster of it in their fucking house. I'm like, do you even understand what this is about? And then there's no defending the weird gimp scene as well. Bruce Willis gimp scene is very strange. Once again, he's in goblin mode, as you say. I think one of his best is Jackie Brown. Jackie Brown all day, every day. Jackie Brown is amazing. You've got fucking Pam Grier just owning it, owning every scene she's in. You've got fucking Robert De Niro, just absolutely loose cannon. Love it, love it. Little shithead in it, honest to God. Everybody's great in that. You've even got like Samuel L. Jackson, you've got fucking Chris Tucker out of nowhere for like 5 minutes. Great movie. Fucking great stuff. One of Tarantino's, it was one he's wrote, but not one he directed, was True Romance. That was actually a Tony Scott movie. You might know him from Man on Fire and so many others. Ridley Scott's brother sadly passed away probably about 10 years ago now, but great director. Sad to see him go because he had a certain grit that Ridley Scott will never ever have. Ridley Scott does big and bombastic. He's closer to Spielberg than anything, but Tony Scott was a different breed. Oh, he was one of us. He was an everyday man. He did the grit. Oh, it's so hard to find good grit in movies now. Everyone's so scared to say anything anymore. There's no message or anything. Oh, they're so scared of getting cancelled. They're so scared of not being diverse enough. They don't get the proper funding. Oh, I miss those. I miss the grit. I miss it so much.
I get the
Closest thing
feeling
MCU
we're
ever
not
got
welcome
to
here.
that kind of balls, that grit, is like Daredevil and stuff, you know? About it. And it doesn't mean like gore and in-your-face action and that. It's not about that. It's about not being afraid to have dirty sets and not the best camera shots and not the best blocking, just to show off, and it's all done kind of on purpose, you know? It's very hard to find out. That's why I get frustrated with a lot of modern That's why I go to indie. You gotta go to them indie movies, man. Where you get this low budget effect because it's actual low budgets. Instead of giant budgets trying to... So what happens here? Do we push this off the edge? I think so, because these balls kind of like levitating. Levitating balls! Instead of moving a while, I thought it was really a 10. Yeah, no, I hear you, dude. It's very hard. Like, the only one I can think of is... Like, I know there's a lot of Dune hype right now, but... I'm that weird guy. I really do enjoy David Lynch's weird-ass Dune movies. I really do. Or Dune movie in 1984. It's fucking weird as shit. I love it. But that's David Lynch for you. Like, I've noticed that David Lynch's audience is either mad obsessed with him or they can't stand anything about him or his movies. And I kind of like that in the director sometimes when they're so polarizing. Because it means that they're not afraid to take risks even if they don't pay off. And that's why I like David Lynch. He does seem like as he gets older, he gets more into a begrudging bastard. But what I wouldn't kill to have a beer and a cigarette with that dude, you know. I don't even smoke. It just seems like he's got some shit to say. It might not be some worldly wisdoms. It might just be just complete bollocks run-on sentences. But I'm here for it, you know. Ew. Yeah, fuck millipede bastard.
No.
It's
on now. I got your number.
I got your number.
It's on you.
My girl. Fucking flying through the air. I'm gonna make a supersonic man out of you. Stop me now. Tifa is a badass. Yeah, but I feel you. Like, you can absolutely get discouraged about movies and that. My best advice is when you're feeling like that is to pick an old favorite of yours and then pick something random, something that you don't know any, you don't have any like knowledge of, or you know, fucking predisposition from fucking rotten made any of that stuff, you know. Oh look, see, look, we're definitely getting the final, you know, weapons for a lot of them. Cool. Battle cry. It looks like a piece of the... Holy shit, dude. It's a nuclear weapon. A destiny-defying firearm imbued with the power of the planet. Fills 2 ATB... Oh, wow. Turbulent Spirit. Significantly increases your ATB gauge rate for a limited time. Can only be used once per battle, though. I already have him doing that. That's insane. Okay. That's good, like in a pinch, like I said, if we need to heal somebody. Oh, this is also attack power, nice. Don't think it's his strongest though, is it? Let me see. Oh, very close to it. Very close. Nice. Yeah, this section's going to take the whole stream. I knew it would. That's a whole chapter, I'm not that worried about it. Charge rate up. That's almost better than the opening ATB gauge. Overload. Used to charge time. Massive recharge. Increase the amount of energy regained when charging. Yeah, he's a good character, man. I like Barret. And I went from like not being able to understand how to use it. Just goes show. You can write people off pretty fast. Let's change focus shot. Actually, I like focus shot. Let's change smackdown into, where is it? Turbulent something. Turbulent Spirit. Okay. Nice. Yeah, movies just fucking kick ass, you know? What do you guys think of, speaking of volume movies, like what do you think of the whole Guardians of the Galaxy trilogy as a whole, you know? Which is your favorite, which is the worst? What do you think in general? What do you hate them? I think there's some of Marvel's best and a good sign of things to come, hopefully, from James Gunn. I just don't want James Gunn to lose the weird. The guy's had his own issues with people bringing up old shitty jokes and dark jokes and stuff and trying to cancel them and that. But the guy has a level of weird. Like bringing that weasel dude into fucking Suicide Squad and stuff, you know, and I don't want to lose that weird. It doesn't mean it has to be deep cuts from comic books from 60 years that no one fucking read. I just mean the weird side of stuff. Like, no one would have made a comic book where the villain is fucking Starro, for God's sake. Let alone that it would be destroyed by a whole lot of rats and stuff. But, you know what I mean? I didn't like his first Suicide Squad movie. I detested it. It was another Margot Robbie fucking Harley Quinn vehicle. I don't like when they do that. No one should get more screen time than another when it's an ensemble movie. It just shows bad writing. Here's a part for this person, you know? And then the villain was just garbage. Garbage. And that's one of the biggest issues. I need a good villain. It's something we are increasingly lacking Marvel is slowly inching their way towards bringing Galactus in as the next big villain. If they fuck this up, I can never go back. I'll never touch another bastard movie of theirs. Not that I have some big fucking love of Galactus, but he's just important. This guy was a villain for many. He was a universe-eating kind of dude, you know? Like Doctor Doom and everybody. There's so many connections to Galactus. And really, when we didn't even get to really see him, you know? He was just a big space blob in the original Fantastic Four. I mean, jumpy storytelling is too much in Pulp Fiction. I have to say the whole Gibbs scene. Yeah, it's disturbing to be enjoyable. I get you. That's definitely not a fast-forward section. It's a chapter skip. For me, it's not disturbing. It just serves no purpose. But yeah, it is weird, for sure. But like, you have Bruce Willis. You have such great fucking actors in there. And it's like, he really wanted like a Silence of the Lamb moment. And it's like, why? Like I said, we were saying fucking goblin mode, you know, creepy mode. Good old Tarantino. He definitely wears his sexual kinks on his sleeve. And they end up going into these movies when they shouldn't be. You want to make the movie for the audience. And honestly, I don't mind seeing, like, you make movies for fun, for sure. But if you're not making movies with some form of longevity and a little bit of legacy in there, it seems a bit pointless then, right? No? You feel that way? I do in a way. I think, like, not everything in a catalogue has to be forever remembered, but, you know, I don't know. Definitely can make some lower tier stuff on purpose just for fun and just to shite it out. I love dumb, fun movies. Like, nearly all of Trey Parker and Matt Stone's movies fall directly into that category. You know, the South Park guys, like basketball, where they're like, what's it, baseball and basketball mixed together. Just stupid fun. Orgasmo, where it's about porn actors and he finds a gun, like a laser beam that he shoots on people and it makes them jism, male and female. That's the whole premise of the movie, and it couldn't be stupider and more funny. Yeah, those kind of movies, awesome. Alright, we don't need to really come here, do we? I need to knock this down?
We could try using that.
Okay. Godzilla and Kong. Yeah, I hear really good things about that. Yeah, I know it's said 100 times, but criminal Pulp Fiction's tale. Yeah. What's Jackie Brown? I know, that makes me so sad. But yeah, go look up Tarantino's movies, Pyro, as a writer. Maybe you've done it already. He was huge friends, I still think he is, with Robert Rodriguez. That's another one. So you're talking like From Dusk Till Dawn. But go look up Robert Rodriguez as well. Like, he's done Spy Kids. He's like, he always keeps it going with some kids movies. But this man, whew, I wish he would make more movies. But I think he's completely, you know, not disinterested, but disheartened by the industry and the greed and everything else.
Way to get it down.
And I don't blame him.
Let's take a look.
He still comes back to the odd stuff, but holy shit, yeah. Tarantino wrote a lot of great movies. Like I was saying about True Romance, but there's a lot more there. You know, maybe even produce some of them. Incredibly boring. No, there's some great iconic moments in Pulp Fiction, but I think it's become bigger than itself, so you can't even rewatch it now with everything being a meme. John Travolta, the fucking dance scene, everything. For sure. But yeah, it's too many contained stories. But I mean, that ending bit where you see those stories collide in that diner is nothing short of genius. Like, that's another Reservoir Dogs moment. I enjoyed that immensely. And I think Tim Roth is underappreciated in that movie. Great actor. I think that's his name. I probably got it wrong. Public Enemies. Oh, too slow. That's all good. I knew you'd get it. The little first Pirates movie? Yes, sir. I always said the first Pirates movie is secretly genius. Yep. This is Disney and just brilliant. Like, the guy who makes those movies, Gore Verbinski, probably got his last name wrong. He's a fucking cracking director as well. He's not afraid of being just like poking fun at the audience a little bit. He did a good few movies with Johnny Depp as well. So yeah, Pirates is great.
I say we put
it's the most un-Disney movie you'll ever watch. Alright, the fucking Iron Giant, lads. Oh, it's called Ironclad. Okay. This is Iron Giant. This is kind of a
too easy.
Really big fucking recurring enemy. Skips leg day, but never skips any other day. A certain amount of time they will use sharpen and become pressure. If not staggered soon afterwards, they will unleash a powerful attack. Staggering the Ironclad will allow you to destroy the killer. Oh look, it's like a story thing.
Keep it together.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'm gonna make you higher in one off. Want some more? Been saving this for a special occasion.
She's side dog style right at the right time.
All set. Okay.
Alright, hey, here, now get hurt by
I
that.
see it. Nothing down. Got your number. It's on you.
I got this.
Still here.
About damn time. I got something just for you. Want some more?
Damn, it's really hard to touch them.
Special delivery.
Watch yourself.
Let's do this. Try this.
Oh, right in the booty cheeks. Right in the booty cheeks. Something like that, didn't he? It's doing a lot of good.
All right. Watch and learn.
Damn, they're just refusing to let me do anything there. Let's try Tifa. Come on, girly. Nice, you see that dodge, right? Cloud seems to be doing
Hang
the
back.
Is that all you got?
Here it comes. Don't overdo it.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Come on, Tifa girl. Oh, she's barely doing anything. What's that all about? Cloud seems to be the only one actually doing it. Oh no, it's barely moving.
Let's do it.
They're sharp and
This won't take long.
alright, once he's pressured, this is what he can do. Keep it down. Alright, sorry Barret, you're gonna have to fix this. Oh, Chloe, almost got him staggered. No, when he robs our fucking ATV. That might be the difference in losing the entire fight. Why does it have to rob the ATV? It makes no sense. Silly game.
Try this.
Look at that, look how close he is. Oh, he's gonna knock it over. Nice. So what happens is you build up ATV to use a move. If they hit you during that, they steal the ATV and you don't use the move. So it's wasted 45 seconds.
Worked out
Yeah, it's got to do
pretty
with
good.
timing, but it's a giant monster you've never fought before. Timing my ass. Alright, boys. Let's go. Now we bring the motherfucker all the way home. Infinity's End.
I'm ending this.
I can do 9,999. Bye, bitch.
All right.
It's good.
It's time to get
I'm
pushing,
catching up on
people.
stuff. Look how we say the same takes on the way of each other. I know, I'm sorry, fuck. That's because you got good taste. Can't wait for August 30th for Star Wars Outlaws. Yeah, dude. First Pirates movie. Sorry, I'm catching up. Fuck. Just let me catch up and I'll fucking do it. You guys have great points. I don't want to miss anything. Once across an idiot actually pay attention, he sees anything but an idiot. Yeah, wonderfully written. This is based on a silly Disney theme park ride. Just expertly written. And of course, Johnny Depp like bringing everything to it, you know, because you know some of that stuff's probably ad lib. Casting Godzilla, I haven't seen it yet. There's those bugs. I know. Geez, I'm that far back watching WWE. Was it any good? Was it any good? The movie card? Yeah, fuck it. See, you did right. Guardians 1's great. Guardians 2 weak. Guardians 3 great. Okay, if you cut out a couple of cringy comedy scenes, alright. I need to see 3. I haven't seen 3. I was disappointed with 2. Like, Kurt Russell's great, just underutilized and badly written. I know it's hard to do it. He's meant to be like Ego, the living planet, but Jesus, anything but that. It was just Deadbeat Dad 101 with a few comedy moments. Like, what the fuck is this? Adam Webb is so terrible. I wouldn't touch that with a barge pole. Good lord. I keep hearing about the Spider-Verse guys doing a Batman Beyond movie, which is the bit in the title. Guardians 3, a lot of cringe actually. Rocket Story. Yeah. Now he's trying to retcon it and say that the whole trilogy is actually a Rocket Story. There's a trend there because Morbius was the worst. Yeah. I'm thinking Sony, when it comes to superhero movies outside of Spider-Man, are completely hit or miss. Like even the Venom movies are quite average, but good average. I'll watch 90 fucking average movies. Guardians 3 could have been the side movie rather than, yeah, that would be cool. Is the robbery? Oh shit. And they were like there. They were there in the they were there all along. Oh, I fucking love it. I just want to do like a Tarantino marathon. I wish UK and Ireland would do more marathons, but all of our theaters are so based on like the money they can bring in. You can't have small theaters like in America, where they're like, yeah, we just do matinees. We like all we do is marathons, you know. Now sometimes you will. They're starting to bring a lot of movies back for anniversaries and that. I fuck with that. That's cool. Keep doing that, please. I would take that over remakes and reboots any day of the week. But yeah, because I think I like theaters are getting more expensive and they've made some bad choices with the 3D and all that. I don't want them to go away. It's such an important part of like film and society and dude, there's so much. Cool. It's Levolution, bitch. When the cat knocks down the cat tree and breaks your
Don't know
TV.
about you, but I'll take it.
Nice. I'm liking this part. There's a lot worse parts than this. Jeez, after Kate Sid part, anything's better. Nah, this is fine. Yeah, it's a little drawn out, and this was meant to be a couple of screens turned into what, 3.5 hour stream. Yeah, that's more me. Like we're chatting and vibing. I fucking love it. Love it. I'll take these kind of conversations and fucking all day, every day. Yeah, I never want movies to go away. You guys got to get into the weird indie cinema. You really have to. Get into the weird, almost like autobiography stuff, but not the fucking biopics that are happening these days. I can't believe there's like 15 biopics coming. Bohemian Rhapsody is probably going to end up being the worst thing to happen in cinema. We've had biopics for countless decades, you know. They're usually done with importance and love, not cash grabs. There's the Amy Winehouse one. There's 4 of them coming for the Beatles, and then there's another John Lennon and Yoko Ono movie coming. The 4 are coming from Sam Mendes, and they're going to be released periodically. You know, that's the guy who did Skyfall. He's a pretty good director, but I think he's way over his head with this shit, because every biopic from the dawn of mankind in film has been slated by the person it's about, you know. Like, that wasn't my life, just because they find out about something fucked up. There's a Michael Jackson one coming, which probably won't talk about all the scandals, and yeah, which will be completely pointless as a movie then. Sorry, but it's true. You can't, I'm sorry, you cannot celebrate this man's life. Even as someone who still loves his music, I know how fucked up, and there has to be some smoke where there's fire kind of thing, you know. It is what it is. The dude was traumatized by his own father, probably sexually abused by his own father. Absolutely, that went on to create the person he'd become, and then turned it into like the isolation of being a celebrity. And yeah, he was completely a child in a child's mind in a grown ass man's body. So it was absolute. All he needed was like fucking counseling and therapy for decades. Instead, they shove him full of pills and money. Sad life, but excuses none of it. You don't take what happened to you and turn it back. But a lot of abused people become abusers as learned behavior. It's horrible. So the trend just keeps continuing.
Here we go. Just need to deal with that.
All right.
Yeah, make a movie about that. Like, the Amy Winehouse one.
I'm gonna make you back on the lip. Keep pouring it on.
Bad take. Here's the thing about Amy Winehouse. I think she was incredibly talented. But I also think that
you in trouble now. Don't stop
it's
now.
just another story of a drug addict. You do it once for that.
And don't come back.
Drug adult pop star. It's the unfortunate side of it. She's not fucking Princess Diana. That girl could sing. There's not many sing like her. But that's about it, you know. I don't think she's quite up there with the likes of like Whitney Houston or something. And she also fell to drugs as well, but she was like an all-time. But Amy never got that chance. That's the problem, you know. She was barely a starlet, you know. But never gave herself a chance. Her father was a piece of shit, just sucking her dry. No one cared enough to try and get her off the stuff, but obviously you have to be willing to do it yourself. You can't just throw people in rehab. But yeah, she was a victim, absolutely. But as any addict is they're a victim of themselves. They choose to inject, they choose to ingest. I don't care how addictive these substances are. From the moment you try it first, you know exactly what you're doing. The last time you take it, it kills you. You know exactly what you're doing. Reno and Rude, we gotta kick these guys' ass.
Get ourselves some popcorn.
No time for that. Just take him out.
Man, I swear, you are no fun at all today.
You're right, because he's not himself. Let's go. Now let's pick on. Leave the frogs alone.
Unless the monsters get you first.
Oh, looks like we can't actually do it. Interesting. We can't fight them. We have to fight them on. No, they're turning us into frogs. It's locking onto their own one.
There! I see it! Let's turn it up.
DJ. You ready?
Whatever.
Yeah, it's a Bob Dylan one coming out. Some of the some of the biopics, like about important people, like there's one about NASA and stuff.
Come on.
These are important stories and stuff. I'm talking about mainly the musician ones. It's one about the Grateful Dead and everything coming up. These fucking kids don't know who the Grateful Dead are. Fucking cool. But same way they didn't know who Queen was. Now they fucking know every line of every bastard Queen song. As long as it's on TikTok.
Taking over. No.
But then like all these dumb kids watching that Elvis movie and then didn't watch Priscilla. See like what a psycho control freak he was. Kind of a groomer, honestly, in today's standards. And Rocket Man and
Here we go.
probably didn't deal with anything to do with it. Oh look, Rude defending Tifa again, see? He fancies the arse off her.
Hey, get a room, will ya?
Nice, I like that.
Shut up.
Whoa! Are we helping or are we killing?
Not too shabby.
Also, Pharrell Williams biopic. No. Actually, I might look at that. I like Pharrell Williams a lot. He probably has some skeleton in his closet as well. He's good, dude. I was a massive NERD fan. Nerd fan. Huge. Bum, 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 bum.
Reno, you know what to do.
Kick ass, take names.
Kick ass, alright, we get the fight. I didn't get the heal. Alright, trips combo. Cool. Can I get a combo?
You'll pay for that.
Alright, it's been a while since we got the fight. I think we should get rid of Lude first. He's a pain in the ass. But damn, little.
I got something just for you.
Can you do what you're told?
Go get your legs up on this.
No, well,
I got this.
look at that, he won't attack you. Never mind. Jesus.
I got this. Here it
I
comes.
missed completely.
Deal with that.
All set.
Nice control. Fell up his ass.
Got your number.
Shit, you hear him say that?
There, bring it, bingo. Gotcha.
Coming for ya.
You're up.
Keep it together.
Oh my god, how does he get to attack twice? What, look at the AI rate with Rude right now. None of them doing it. Fucking wank. Fix your fucking AI. Fucking pathetic.
Let me handle this.
Just asking them to fucking take the charge.
Got your number. Watch yourself.
Hang back. Don't overdo it.
All right, watch and learn. You're up.
All set.
Oh my god, Cloud, do something. Fucking misses again.
Brace yourself.
Brace yourself.
It's on you.
Let's go
Just
deep.
bring it home.
Don't overdo it.
Yeah, I'll do it.
fire.
You're not gonna like this.
Where the hell did he pull that out?
I see it.
Oh my god, it missed! This would never happen in the original, dude. It's so embarrassing. Combat is lacking. It's not even good. So embarrassing. Imagine charging up everything just to have it miss.
Got your number.
How could it
These
miss?
assholes are better than I
I'm
remember.
pressing a button and locking on. Well, Williams, but I don't think he's iconic enough. Yeah, no, it's revealed the villain spot. Shaun the Dead and Hot Fuzz. Nice. I like zombies, yeah.
Back to plan A then?
Cornetto trilogy. Did I hear they were trying to bring it back?
We kick ass and take names.
No, it looks like they're almost dead.
Bingo.
Jesus, why can't they help on that?
Hope you're ready. Keep it together.
Need my help so you can stay down, asshole. Don't stop now. Don't stop. You ain't gonna get away. So now.
Nice, I think they got Reno.
Here it comes. Oh, you in trouble now.
Instantly
You
cracked.
got this.
I got you. I see it.
That's that.
He's flipping around, I can't.
It's on you.
Right there.
Alright, Odin, show him how it's done. Rise now.
Do your thing.
That's a huge bitch.
Don't overdo it.
Guess it's my turn.
Damn, I hate when they do this. Stop taking over the camera, bitch.
Let me.
Get on yours.
My deal with that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if it'll distract them.
Back off.
I see it. Watch yourself.
Taking over. Let's do it.
Come on.
God damn, what's the point of dodging? What is the point of dodging?
All set.
Jesus Christ.
My turn. No mistake.
What is the fucking point of dodging?
Tifa, let me at him.
All right.
Did I not have steel skin on?
Bring it back up. Bang, bang.
He's able to dodge everything.
Want some more?
Come on.
Gotta love it.
Oh shit. There goes Odin. Yeah, Edgar Wright's awesome. What's he working on now? I think it was something I remember.
I'll pay you
The
back.
World's End's definitely the weakest. Yeah. Sadly, you are right.
Come on.
I got this.
Oh man, it's up in the air. All my moves mixed.
I see it. Gotcha. There.
How was he able to
Once I
dodge
time it
everything?
right.
Damn you fucking Reno.
I got
If he dodges this after me charging up to him.
It's over. It's on you.
Dodge this! Fuck me, dodge this so much.
Take you on a run.
Don't take
Let me Gotcha.
It's my girl.
You're gonna feel this one.
Alright, let's show him how
Giving it
Avalanche kicks some ass. Well, he says Reno defeated. Go on, Tifa. He's fucking fast. We beat him once. Oh, here comes the boot. No.
Ready to settle up? Cause I've been waiting for this.
Cool.
You mean for this?
Where's the lane of that screaming big? Someone's gonna interrupt him.
This is for Sector 7!
Nice, Barret. We didn't even see the point.
Nice save.
Thanks. Jesus, Cloud is willing to kill. Paul's technically the fourth Cornetto film. Ah, come on. Hey, Paul's pretty good though.
It's them!
It's definitely better than Ted. Me no like you, Ted.
I'm so glad you're all okay. Right back at ya.
We're lucky you didn't crush us.
Now what happens? Oh Lord Jesus, this time stuff needs to stop. It's not that important. I don't need to see. Now we have to do the Aerith shit again. Okay, I'm definitely starting to see why people are giving out about this chapter. We don't need to see this.
Well then, shall we?
We get it. We did the
sure?
little time
Yep.
thing.
Can't keep Cloud
The
and
only
the
time
others
you'd
waiting.
want to flash back like this so we could play it is if something she does is like uber important, you know? This is so silly. This is padding out the end of the game. They did the same thing in Remake. We're going to do the same thing in the last game. Relive. That's what it should be called, relive.
Here we go.
It's your turn.
Good to go?
If you insist.
Oh, the damage.
Here it comes. Weather this. How you like it? Get lost. Aw, someone needs a rest. Time to kick some butt.
Banishment. What's that?
Here goes!
Crack some
Just gotta stay the course.
She like banish it to another dimension? I want to take it to another dimension. We not pray here, yeah? Oh, there it is. Fine. Super cool animation. Super cool animation. I didn't see this, see? La, la, la. That was a huge chunker. You gotta love the movies. Now I just want to watch the Pirates of the Caribbean movies again. And trust me, I wanted like the other ones, like Penelope Cruz. You had the chick from Skins in it. What's her name? Kyrie or something. Kiki. Effie. Kiki. Oh, that was the Whispers. No, it's just... This hopefully will lead... Maybe they'll save the Sephiroth fight
I've got it this
right
time.
until the end.
You'll see.
But it won't be traditionally Sephiroth. The problem with doing this thing where you keep fighting Sephiroth, I know they want to create these cool moments. I'm there with you for sure. But you take away that beauty, that painstaking battle at the end, you know, that you waited that whole time. Now you're like, oh, it's just one of four, you know. You milk it too much. I understand why they did it at the end of Remake, because it desperately needed it. It was quite a an ending to that part of the game, you know. They kind of fucked up Shinra, got out of there, and like, yeah, so they needed to create that little kind of crescendo at the end. But you could also just fought anyone else. What's worse is that tremendous change at the end of the first remake has not properly been addressed in this game. We've had moments where we control Zack and we talk with everybody, and sure is nice, but it's such small piecemeal 10 minutes of content that it literally means nothing 100 hours later. Now I was hoping that we would get a whole chapter as in, and I was like, maybe that's why people aren't happy. Like, I could understand it, like, if it was such a massive takeaway where it's like 4 or 5 hours as Zack, but we've almost earned that. I hate to say it, but we've earned it. Like, what's the point of doing separate timelines if we're seeing the other timeline 10 minutes every 15 hours or whatever? The fuck is the point of that? So, I'm yet again pushed into that same question I've been asking myself this entire game. what was the point of making this game? What was the fucking point? We were completely fine with just a one-to-one remake. Alright. Anyway, it is what it is. More those kind of questions you ask, the dumber you get. Come on! Oh, yeah. I was kind of hoping these were like monsters or Sephiroth or something. What the hell have they done with this? This is just meant to be a cool temple. I don't even think it's the same temple. Now the idea of this in the original was that the temple was a big
What happened?
switcheroo twist. The temple itself was the black materia, and it would crush itself down to be the black materia. It's kind of cool. I don't know if they're going to still do that here. Ew. But we'll see. It was a kind of a twist in the story.
So it's their fault.
But the idea was the
Let's
temple
make
was
him
going to
pay.
crush itself down to the black materia while we were in it. So, as you can imagine, it meant that the temple required a sacrifice. And it was sort of a way to make sure the materia did not end up in the wrong hands. That the person that greed, maybe a grave robber or whatever, tried to steal this materia would then die with the temple. So they have to kind of devise a plan. What was that we just got? It was this thing. Everything else is such a weird looking color. So it's this, any better? Yeah, I feel like we might have to fight a boss or a mini boss with these bunch, and that's scaring the life out of me because they're weakish kid. Yeah, I always enjoy that. I want to see if they'll deal with that the same way the original did. Still don't remember this being in the northern continent, but I honestly could be just my misremembering.
Go on!
You can do
You
it!
got this.
I'm your one-stop slaughtering shop.
Whoa! I killed him so fast it broke the audio. Ow! That's why you play as Yuffie. Good God. You just threw that blade up there and it was over. How the hell did you get up there? Pray, why am I praying? Pray the day away. Definitely a me issue with the audio balance, right? Such fucking amateur stuff. Don't you dare fucking blame it on HDR and all that other crap. Audio mixing. You go and find out who does the audio mixing, and it's the fucking same dude that edits. That's not the way it should be at all. It's two different professions. It's getting to the point where more YouTubers have better audio mixing in video games and movies. How have we got to there? Like where they're better at just using such a simple feature as normalizing the audio. And that's not what's going on here. We live in a world where big bada boom must be loud so that the man can keep eating his Doritos and his Mountain Dew Code Red. They really do treat most of us as fucking idiots. But guess what? We eat that schlop up, so we are idiots. That's the only way it comes down to it. If you want big boom and big fucking things on the screen, if you are just the
Can you take over for me?
you
If
can
you
swill
insist,
motherfucker.
that's it.
And sadly, we can't expect more from it.
Got you now.
Do I have I keep changing. Stick to one guy, please. What are you doing?
Coming in hard and fast.
Of course, is immune to that. Immune to an entire move that we use. Has anybody got access on it?
So it's my turn? Why don't you lead the way?
Leave it to me.
What is the point? Red
Coming at you. Take this.
Of course, is immune to that as well. The two characters that are completely
Don't worry, I can handle this.
What's the fucking point of this? Ah, we're back at this stage. We're back here. This wonderful fucking move.
How's this?
No return to stone.
Hang on. There. Gotcha. There. What? Going in.
boring the shit out of me again.
Flee! Fear me!
See, the problem is you're supposed to know that they can turn you to stone before you go into it. You're a bunch of fucking morons. This battle team is just falling apart. Every stream has to have this shit. And it's only like the first time, but it's still stupid. That shouldn't happen in the first place. How am I supposed to know that they're going to petrify? Am I supposed to have prior knowledge of this? And of course, the people fighting or you're watching on YouTube do have prior knowledge of it. So they're the worst people to get advice from. The worst. You're supposed to know that they're going to be able to turn you. So you have to go in here, and you can't change equipment mid-fight. God, heaven forbid you can do that. You fucking assholes. I'd even use like an ATB turn just to be able to change that up, you know. Where is it? I thought I had more of these that can say like protection against petrification. There we go. I made loads of them. Petrifying stone. Here we go. Jewel ring. There's definitely another one. Yeah, grants immunity to stone and petrify. Safety bit. I should have 2 safety bits. See, I do. See? Why weren't they showing up a second ago? Sucks that I have to do this, but here we go. And for some reason, none of them have assess, even though I definitely have 2 assesses. How come when I went through hers, she can only put on 4 or 5 of them? Eh? Yeah, you're supposed to have prior knowledge of getting turned to stone. It's an insta-death. More. Because there's no stopping it once it happens. It's over. Alright, don't you have assess? No? It's just nobody has it? I definitely have 2 of them, right? Yeah, nobody has it. Weird. Alright, let's give it a shot again. I think they're magic boys anyway, which really irks the piss out of me because it means you have to use Aerith. And I'd rather fucking swing my dick around into a fan. And hope to chop shit up into little shish kebabs. Play
You've got this.
Aerith.
Leave it to me!
Get him!
You got this!
I'm your one-stop slaughtering shop. You're going.
Striking them with an elemental affinity, they are not absorbing will pressure. Come on,
Don't
Aerith.
let me down. I'll show you what I can do.
How do we know?
You're burning up. Was that it?
Don't worry about it. Gotcha!
Fucking screams the ladies make. There.
There! Eat this! Good to go?
You're in good hands now.
Look at the horny fuckers over there screaming. Like, I'd rather not hear Aerith scream as if she's being taken.
All right, I'm coming.
I most certainly don't want to hear her say that.
Tagging out.
Yeah? Just watch.
They should have to say everything. Stupid.
Here I go. You're going back.
Got that like family false mission. Sagging out,
Right where I want it.
falling off a cliff, dying in a windstorm.
How you like? Here I go.
Going in! You're mine!
Got you now.
Yuffie's the only one who's of any use. Huh?
Don't let me down. I'll take care of them.
I can't even use magic on them because you see the
Alright,
crystal
my time
has
to
the
shine.
immunity spell.
There! Eat this! Good to go?
I'm your one-stop club.
What happened? They put her to sleep?
I'll show you what I
What,
can do.
him going through the phone?
Tagging out.
Leave it to me! Ready?
Weird.
You've
Why
got
did they put her
this.
to sleep?
Just watch!
It's like 3 worst voice acting in the game, right?
Sorry, coming at ya!
You've got Chaos and Skylanders.
Now, no mercy, alright?
Goofy.
This is it!
You picked the
Voice
right
acting
girl.
sounds exactly like Aerith.
Go on. How you like?
That was annoying. I hate those kind of guys. Same with the Malboros, but Malboros aren't that obnoxious. They're the big tentacle guys, and what they do is they tend to be status ailments. It's like they're gonna hit you with doom, sleep, silence, petrify, all that stuff. It can be a little bit obnoxious, but you can figure it out, you know. There's like ribbons and things you can use. It's pretty self-explanatory. Those guys I didn't know. Those maybe if you knew them for the original. I get having a part where you can control Aerith versus Barret a bit, but shouldn't this be a part where we're getting some Cetra lower dumping? It's just staring around at green lights and red lights. You should be dumping some Cetra lower, like, in the beginning, we control the planet. We gave a balance between our existence and the planet's, or something like that, too. As goofy as it sounds, but whoever was the time to do it, now would be the fucking time. Anyway, alright. Oh, these are motherfuckers. I wish I could skip past these parts. It's my own fault. This chapter can be chunky. Floating death. Can you imagine what he's going to do?
You won't regret this.
Get rid of him as quick as
Here I
possible.
go. Fear me.
He's a flyer, so he should. Should, I think should. He's extremely weak. Stuck in the air.
How you like that? Hey.
Now, being floating death, there's a chance that he may do. You stop screaming like that, you stupid game. That is Elena's fucking.
So it's my turn?
God, it's so embarrassing that they allowed that through.
You can do it.
Don't worry about it.
Hateful bastard. Someone over there at Squeenix because
You got this.
If you insist.
fetish for women in danger, if you know what I mean. This completely immune. Is he immune to spells?
Don't let me down. I'll take care of him. One more shot.
This is gonna hurt.
Jesus. Wait, where is she?
You're in good hands now.
I don't get it.
Just keep cut. How you like it?
Did she die?
You're going down.
I need to stop.
Time to kick on a butt with the power of his providence. Run like a chocobo.
Running like a chocobo. 4 or 5 lines each. It's all the first.
Take that. Sorry, please. That's right where I want. You're gonna regret that with me.
I wonder what happened to her there. Maybe it was just stopped. I thought he was going to do
we're
an
done
instant
here.
death
Now,
attack.
let's get back
Cetra
to
were
it,
here
shall we?
and created shit. Yeah, exactly. You're dead right. I'm not asking for much, but they are such a cool idea. I love the idea of first civilizations, especially ones that are like way ahead of us in technology, and then were destroyed for their hubris, and all that technology was lost, and diddle, you know. I like that stuff. And she's the last Cetra. We know so little about them. I mean little. We know a little bit from her mother, and because she left a lot of kind of things to learn from Professor Gast. Professor Gast, if he wasn't, if he allowed Hojo to be who he wasn't that good of a dude either. But he's seen as the lesser evil. He's just another professor. But I think him meddling with the ancients and all that wasn't done out of respect. Just another inquisitive scientist who shouldn't have done anything really. Had a bit of cop on and just let sleeping dogs lie. I'm not sure what that chest's all about, but I don't care. Kind of want to just be done with this section. It's been fun and different, but also, like everything else in the game, these added sections are really unnecessary to the nth degree. Oh, you should have just do one part of the minigame. Every minigame has 3 sections. 3 parts. After the end of the second one, you're done. You're like, I don't want to do this anymore. And you have that last one to do.
Hold on.
It's
We're
the
coming.
epitome of money over
It's
common
okay.
sense.
We'll get to them.
It's like, please, just let me continue on. No, here's the third
Just
minigame.
need to find the path.
I know rule of 3 is usually good. Like, 1, the first go to figure it out, the second go to master it, the third go to kick some ass. I get that. But when it's a brand new minigame, there is no mastering. We just want to get through obnoxious scenes as quick as possible. And then there's some parts, like I said, I really enjoyed the entire Cosmo cameo, learning more about Red 13, just masterfully done. And then the added bits from Barret and Dying, like that weight they put onto that was so good. Oh my god, that actually improved the original. But there's so much where you're like, why am I here? Why must I suffer? Why has Square Enix become this fucking all-you-can-eat buffet instead of beautifully recreating something? Money over common fucking sense. How the hell do you get up there? You've done everything. Is it like the elevator there or something? It seems to be cut off from everything. Oh, there's a little ladder underneath there. Anyway, each their own, you know. People will gush and moan over this kind of stuff. Honestly, these games have just bred huge celebrities out of voice actors. They're not exactly great people, I'm sorry, but it's just another stereotypical voice actor, and then you find out they're into this and that and that. And oh, great, you're just an average ass person. You got lucky, you became a voice actor. I can name 10 people in the community that do a better job than this shit. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Voice acting has died a small death, and then we have this weird inclusion of YouTubers that fancy themselves
Should have been here by now.
voice actors. Oh, I knew we were gonna have to fight Elena. No, and Tien as well.
Don't.
I hate this prick.
Come on.
He's the evil, sadistic bastard of
You
the church.
chickens!
Gonna have to fight these. Oh no.
Look at him go!
Gonna have Elena's voice actor
Sir,
versus.
It's time we
Yuki's
made a
voice actor.
stand.
Wait, they're the same person.
Now we're talking!
You saw the flags outside, didn't you? The Promised Land belongs to Shinra now. Sorry, Ancient. You snooze, you lose.
I want to find this out now because they're so
I
identical.
thought there were 6.
I really don't
Oh
want to
dear,
fight these two.
did you 3 get lost?
3 is still greater than 2, you know.
And? So what if it is? Between me and Sung, we got the strength of an army.
Shut up, Elena.
Spare the ancient.
I'll try.
No, apparently they're different voice actors. Where did you hear the scream?
Spare us both the effort, and
No!
Alright, never really
remember
fought
that I
this
tried
shit
to
too.
reason with you.
She's a lost cause.
You're going down!
I'm okay.
Damn it! If you insist,
I hate Elena in the match.
I'll never fall! Just you go on!
Anyway, she's like a kid. Here, there's that scream again. She really shouldn't be in the game. She's a kid.
I don't know whether to dodge or defend with this guy.
I'll show you what I can do.
You're burning up. Can you take over for
All
me?
right, my time to shine.
One player.
I never miss.
Nice try.
What are you doing? You can't move.
Here I go.
This palm strike is really annoying.
Here goes. And catch. You move. That's it. Get lost. Get fired up. I see. Go on. I'll take you.
God, what is wrong with these women screaming like fucking church mice?
Don't give up yet.
That it?
You got this.
I'm your
Who got
one-stop
her,
slobbering stock. Surprise! No way! I'm coming!
Stop attacking her, you dumb bitch. I'm trying to focus on this guy. Ah. Fucking dummies.
Elena,
Turn around and she's attacking
with
her.
me.
Okay.
What the fuck? It's a new Nike advert. Shit is out. Immediately gets staggered.
Let's finish this.
The pleasure's all for you. Let's go to town.
Come on, you're dead. So wild.
Stay strong, can you? How you like
What
that?
is wrong with that scream?
One more shot.
Well,
Yeah, I got 2 screams.
Care of them.
Jesus Christ. You be my diamond.
Check this out. Why don't you worry about it?
What's wrong with Square? Can you hear that shit?
Can't stop me now.
I was expecting to merge into one. I wish, man.
Well, that didn't work.
You all right with this? Damn. Is it cool if I bring a friend?
Bit of a big friend. It's a giant fucking castle. I heard nothing but good things about Elena as well.
Alright, my time to shine.
Dumb, blind, deaf. How can I?
Here I go.
Hopefully I get rid of Elena first. It's annoys me. Try.
I'm coming. That's it. That was the worst.
What is he doing blood time? If he did, it was that fucking worthless. What?
Ready?
You're in good hands now. You're in a hole about you. Here goes.
She really going and shoot. This is an actual child wielding a gun. What is this, fucking Missouri?
It's your turn.
Sick of it.
You won't regret this.
What? How did they manage to do that?
Good to go? I'll show you what's hanging out.
My
Think
turn?
fast. Cancel.
Go for it.
Lucy, would you get the
Go
fuck
on,
up?
settle down.
Ah, yeah.
I'll take care. It's your turn.
Alright, my time to shine.
Alexander of the Divine Judgment. Having to use your weak characters against these guys that are very spongy.
See you around. Coming to you.
Now, this is for Elena's scream.
One more shot. I can have two. Don't have too much fun.
Come on.
Come on, team.
This one's mine.
Come on, dude.
Here it comes.
got him now.
You picked the right girl. This one's for you. Check this
Why
out.
would they do anything?
Here goes. Can you take over for
My
me?
turn?
Think fast. One more shot.
Going in. Coming at you. Damn it. Go for it.
I'm your one-stop sovereign shop. Don't let me down. I'm coming.
It's like the most annoying bunch of characters I've ever had.
Here I go.
That was a good one.
Fuck out of here, you blonde bitch. Blonde Tifa.
And stay down. Sir, go on without me.
I thought he was going to be far more
Sit.
sadistic. She's got like
You're not getting past me.
German
I'm a
cougar.
Turk.
What the fuck?
God damn it.
Alright, it's all leading up. Maybe we'll fight Rufus or something that's leading up. Turk's getting away. It's building to a nice crescendo. What'll it be?
It's them.
It's a fucking long ass chapter. I'll tell you that much.
I'm so glad you're all okay. Right back at ya.
Fuck off.
We're lucky you didn't crush us.
Oh, baby. Careful. Oh, God. Sephiroth. Maybe he just wants you to do his laundry or something, Cloud. It's gonna kill them.
Cloud!
Don't be afraid.
Looks like there might be only
It's not
one
death.
string left of this. That's good.
It's a homecoming.
Ew, a reunion. Don't do it. He will do this to Aerith later.
Stop. Please.
Yeah, we could probably finish this tomorrow. Just, yeah, chapter 13 is monstrosity, don't you?
There's no time for this, like you said. One of them's still ahead of us.
Good point to kind of
Right.
kill.
No time.
Then again, like someone else's fucking 4 hours is not my 4 hours, you know?
Death doesn't suit a Turk.
He was once a Turk himself, Vincent. Just crazy, you know? Elite assassin squad. Yeah, it was nice little way of splitting them up there. It's just, I think everybody felt the same way. They're like, it's the team we like. I would have preferred to allow me to pick the teams, you know? So I wouldn't create a weakness. I would put Aerith maybe on Cloud with Cloud and Tifa, and then put Barret over there, so I'd have a proper stagger system, or vice versa, whatever, you know? So I can split them up. I would split my strength up rather than have one weak and one uber strong. None of those fights would have been an issue. There wasn't really. They really like struggle with them, and I'm giving out about them. But it's more of a. It's just you can see it just becomes kind of a sponge. The Turks must have insane health. Like I'm talking as big as one of the bosses. Oh, jeez, that was close. I haven't saved since we did that. We need a new save slot. Nice. Because I could technically go back and do stuff there if I wanted to, but I probably won't. I'll save it for the end game at this point. But yeah, as you can imagine, at the end of this, the last chapter is going to be a big old monstrosity of story and everything in between. I'll find a place just to leave it. This might lead to, like, you know, 2 half bosses there, and whatever comes next here. Big boss. Let's see. Let's see. In his footsteps. I love it. Okay. What's it say? Hall of what? Hall of Resurrection? I don't like that. It's definitely different than the original. This might not even be the scene we're thinking of.
Built like a maze. Remnants of battle. It's not a temple. It's a fortress. To defend against what, though? Fiends?
Worse. Humans.
Ooh. Oh my god.
Humans feared and coveted the power of the ancients.
Here he goes.
And so they slaughtered them.
Okay, that's like a death death.
Sephiroth.
Towards the end.
Don't be afraid.
He was a sadistic
It's not
bastard.
death. It's a homecoming.
Oh, that's what Cloud just said.
You'll see him soon enough.
Nice, it's probably Elena. She likes him. You'll see him soon enough. No, it's okay. Wouldn't matter. These are just avatars, puppets for Sephiroth. You get the control, Aerith. Oh, I don't like this. Is this meant to be where I think it is? I don't think so. Doesn't look the same. What are they gonna do, man? There's so much. Now I'm just all over the shop. Poor little bastard.
Sung!
You okay?
It's not me you should be worried about.
Just tell me.
Trying to protect him.
This place. Is it the promised land?
I'm sorry, but I don't think it is.
Of course. Figures.
Always did take my word for it. I never hated you, you know.
This pedestal's a key. One only an ancient can use.
Where are you going?
Got a report to make.
Aerith, I need you.
Oh Christ, this is so creepy. That is not Cloud at all. And it's not like he's changed people or anything, it's just Sephiroth's in control. You can hear him, he's so like emotionless and just a dick. He's like, I need that black material, so hurry the fuck up. Jesus, Cloud. Is he gonna do the ultimate betrayal though? Cool, this is trying to... Ooh, is this going to summon the black materia? I think in the center there could be it.
What's it say?
Should we read it? Careful. Oh no, don't start praying now. Don't start praying. I'm gonna go fucking mad.
O warrior, weary though thou art, inward must thou now turn. Reflect on thy long and bloody path, and kindle life's fire anew.
Rebirth.
Forget not thine ire, for it shall remake thee.
I think it's talking about Aerith, no? Right. Even though it said bloody warrior. Oh look, it's all of them.
Rolling out the red carpet for us?
Sorta. We're each supposed to face some kind of trial.
Ah.
I guess you get to sit this one out.
Ooh.
Typical.
I'll wait out here,
Typical.
but make it quick.
Well, no point delaying the inevitable.
Right.
Cloud doesn't get his own trial, do you notice that? Not because he's...
See you on the other side.
He's not himself. I love it. He's just gonna stop. Okay, cool. This seems like a huge, big area to each their trial. So that seems this will probably lead into a massive, like, big section in the finale. Yeah, Cloud is not himself. He cannot be trusted. Is this their way of locking the black materia? I think so. Alright, this is a good place. Oh yeah, look, we're gonna have individual control of each of them. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna save it there and leave it there. Maybe tomorrow we finish it. We'll see how we're feeling. I'm kind of itching for some Rise of Rowan as well. I would like to finish it before the week is over. It might still take 2 more streams. Who knows?